Hello everyone, and welcome back to Civ7. Welcome. Today, as indicated in the title, we are gonna play Simon Bolivar in the wait for the new update that is still not released. It was supposed to be released yesterday, and it's still not going. Don't know what Firaxis is doing, but anyway. Let me set up the stream quickly. Alrighty. I just want to check Twitch. Of course, Twitch is not validated yet. So, Civ7. There we go. There we go. Done. And YouTube. How's YouTube doing? YouTube always takes a little bit of time to wake up. There we go. Done. All right. So, let's get started. How are you doing? How are you doing today? For whoever already arrived. Simon Bolivar. So I've seen that character quite a bit over the last few games, and I am curious about it. Not that it's necessarily the best character or anything like that, but I'm just gonna play a game with him, and we're gonna see how that's gonna go. Simon Bolivar, the Revolutionaries. Viva la Revolution. Okay. So, gain 1 free support on your wars. Okay, he is militaristic, therefore expansionist. Militaristic expansionist, okay. When you conquer a settlement for the first time, the settlement can purchase 1 constructible for free. Alright, that can get increasingly interesting into the ages. Knowing, for example, in modern age, if you take a settlement, then you can immediately build one of those big yields constructible. That could be pretty cool. One of the big yields warehouse. Unrest does not prevent purchasing. Okay, that is the real power. Unrest blocks you from doing anything in a city that you've taken for like 15 turns. 10 to 15 turns. Right now, it says you can purchase, which means you could, for example, start by purchasing anything that up the happiness of the city. That means you do not suffer as much negatives thanks to that, and that's quite interesting. Unlocks Mexico in the modern age. I don't think I played Mexico, so we might want to play Mexico as well. And next level will give us gold snuff box, gift from a royal, 20% food when in only 1 alliance. Interesting, very specific. So what memento are we gonna give him? Did we unlock? I think we unlocked a few things. What memento do we want for him? +1 food per age in settlements for each city-state you're sovereign of. Okay, if you go to war, you suffer from big penalties on influence. So it is difficult to get sovereign of city-states, or you do a war and you quit the war quickly, which is not so easy to do. Per age in settlements for each city-state you're sovereign of. That could be a lot of food. On 3rd age, that's a lot of food if you like manage to get 2 or 3 cities. But it's still not that great. +5 combat strength against 45 district for all units during a celebration. Okay, this is quite a strong attacking bonus. 20 science per age for every science building constructed. That's the science game. 2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. That's the defense game. 2 sites instead of 1 for scouts. 400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal. Okay, that could be something already tried to play with this in the past. It's not that easy as well, but that could be one way of making a war and settling a peace deal, returning a settlement. So let's say you do a war, you take a certain number of settlements you want, but then you reach the overcap, and you decide to stop the war by giving back some of the least appealing or least interesting cities to the guy. That could be an incentive to stop the war faster. Hello YouTube, nice to have you here. YouTube finally kicked in. Okay, so we could try that. It's not easy to play though. It's not easy to play by any means. We could go a science for every commander level. If we play militaristic, that could be pretty cool. 10 of the corresponding yield whenever you spend an attribute point. Nech. 1 science per age on military building. Yeah. 50 influence after researching a tech or CV mastery. That could be interesting for us. That could be interesting if you think about it. Gain 50 influence after receiving a tech or civic mastery, so several times 50 influence in a game where we might see our influence production plundered by the how do you call it, war wariness. That could be a source of influence for us. I mean, if we go negative, we will lose the influence at the end anyway. But as long as we don't go negative, we could gain influence this way, and then use that influence for various benefits. +1 settlement limit per age, but 50% convert to city cost. That could be quite interesting as well, especially if we do play militaristic expansionist. Militaristic expansionist means we also might have the extra settlement limit, since those are the 2 trees that provide settlement limits. Units in plain on desert, I don't think that's very good for us. We don't even know where we're gonna start. 100 influence when you become suzerain of a city-state. So you get a refund of influence after getting city-state of suzerainty. On modern age, it's really not that great. Because becoming suzerain in modern age, it's like 275 influence, if I'm not mistaken. So it is something, but it's definitely not good enough. +5 range for all trade routes. Nah. Reduction in commander recovery time. Nah. And the others are just the base cards. You know, we could also just be basic and go militaristic attribute point, expansionist attribute point. That would also give us the various attributes of those trees, which are really good. They are really good. The +5 combat strength against 45 district is quite interesting, but it's only during celebration. So that requires a large amount of happiness. Hello guys! Welcome to those who just joined us. How about we just... You know what? Let's stop overthinking it. Let's just do that. That means we will have +3 attribute points and +3 militaristic and +3 expansionist attribute points through the game. That could... For militaristic, I think, past the first one, that will unlock a settlement limit, and expansionist you need 1 more. But that could be something.
Es más difícil mantener el equilibrio de la libertad.
I agree.
Al peso de la tiranía.
Okay. That's one way of seeing it. So, what do we want to go for? Rome is a pretty good choice, as it gives us the Legion. The Legion, it's pretty strong. It's not the strongest, but it's pretty strong. Gives us also the Commander, which is quite interesting because it gets charged to create new settlements. I think Rome is a good one. A geographic choice would be the Maya. Now, the Maya has the Jaguar Slayer. And the Jaguar Slayer is really, really good. It's a scout that can initiate combat, has 1 charge to place a Jaguar trap that is invisible to enemy units. Dealing 25 damage, ending movement. 25 damage, ending movement, that's 1/4 of a unit's life. The ability recharges 5 turns after placing a trap, so that's an ability to flee. If you fall face to a barbarian, you actually you can initiate combat and place a charge with a trap. Then you go the other way, you let the barbarian go into the trap and block him. that allows you to flee and to keep your Jaguar Slayer alive. It's interesting, for sure. Palace gain 0.5 science for adjacent vegetated terrain. With Bolivar, we could very well start in a tropical area, and that has a lot of vegetation, so we could get quite a bit of science. The maximum is 3, plus 3 science, but plus 3 science from turn 1 would be insane. Plus 30% production toward constructing Mondo Perdido, which makes sense. It's also, yeah, it is all about... If we start not on forest, we're gonna be very sad. We're gonna be really, really sad. Urche, it's a range unit, can see through vegetation, and ignore a movement penalty from vegetation. So all of this goes really into the whole being in the forest, right? They also have a unique quarter, which is kind of cool. Plus 3 happiness, plus 3 science. Science and happiness. Listen, that does not look bad to me. And going range instead of fighters is quite interesting as well. It doesn't say the Urche has bonus of attack or anything like that. It's just that it can shoot through vegetation. And that is really strong. Hello guys, welcome to those who just joined. We are playing Simon Bolivar. I think Maya is interesting to me. Rome is also an interesting choice, but we know Rome. I like it for the charge to new settlements, it's quite interesting. But we didn't choose the memento that boosts science through the commander's levels. So maybe having less commander is not so terrible. Maybe just 2 big armies instead of 3, or I don't know, we'll see. Let's try the Maya. Let's try to play Maya. Of course, we are gonna go into the max difficulty, deity, on online speed game, and we will play Pangea Plus. Pangea Plus is a 1 big piece of land. That does sound interesting. Map size will be standard, so pretty big. Start position will be balanced, age length will be abbreviated, and the disaster intensity... How about we play with catastrophic disaster? I never played with that before. Sounds kind of interesting. Crisis. Okay, we are going revolutionary. Do we want the crisis though? I think for this game, the crisis does not really bring anything. I'm gonna take it off. We are going to play a difficult game, don't get me wrong. We're gonna be surrounded by enemies on deity difficulty. That's gonna be really tough. Let's try. Let's try it. How is everyone doing today? You are all the very quiet mass.
The people lay these stones as a pathway to the heavens. Come, Ka Uhul Ahau, and assume the world's throne.
As the Napoleonic Wars weakened Spain's presence in the Americas, Simon Bolivar, El Liberatore, led forces to liberate the region. With tenacity and charisma, he led his armies to victory and the people to independence. So they became the Mexicans, I suppose? The instability of newfound freedom proved difficult to overcome. First president and then dictator of Gran Colombia. Colombia! Sorry. That's my culture being at fault here. So, Colombia. He failed to fully enact his ambitions, yet Bolivar remains an enduring example of South American defiance. Then again, Gran Colombia might be more than just the Colombia we know today, right? It could be like a larger country since things change quite a bit. Mayan Empire in the Central American jungles grew a series of city-states bound by alliances and a common culture, the Maya. They transform a seemingly inhospitable landscape into a paradise of plazas, ball courts, and pyramids that rose out of the jungle to greet the open sky. But struck by climate and political crisis, the Maya declined, and the land was once more covered by forests. Alright. We do see some forest, not as many as we hoped. That is not extremely terrible as a start. So we won't have the huge bonus of science that we hoped for. That will be 1.5, which is already good. But we have immediately 2 goody huts and 3 resources, and we are by a navigable river, which means we could pump out galleys or whatever and come out of here and see what's around. I think there is a lake down there. I think we are seeing a lake here. Alternatively, I could move 1 tile here. That cuts me off from immediate access to the river. What are the flooded... Because things are gonna flood, right? This is flooding, but this is not. Interesting. Interesting. We can also have a mine quite easily. We have a source of ivory. 10% production toward wonders. Placed in tropical, plain and desert, so yeah. Okay. Huh. Do we have a better placement than that? We know there is a lake on this tile here, which means that limits our land, right? Here we actually have the space for a fairly ambitious city. I think the initial placement is not that terrible. Let's settle on the place, I think. There we go. We benefit from our plus 1.5 science. You don't see the 0.5, but it will be added. Okay. Immediately Jaguar Slayer, of course, and we want 3 or 4 of them. We won't do the warrior, not yet. You come here, get our first goody hut. That's a very lucky placement with the goody hut. Lots of mines here. I cannot reach them. I can reach one of them, but not so many. What do we go for? I think animal husbandry makes sense. Plus production on camp and woodcutter, food and pasture. This will become a camp. This will become a pasture, so animal husbandry for us. Mercenaries have been seeking their new engagement and are willing to do anything for the right price. But can loyalty be bought? We don't have the money. Purchase the oh, wait a second. Purchase the mercenaries' loyalty. Minus 100% gold for 4 turns. So that is 20 gold. We get a spearman for 20 gold. Oh, that is excellent. I take it. Absolutely. You can immediately go and cross the river in that... Do we want to see more? Let's see more first. Okay, here we have our... Oh, this is coastal. Wait a second. It's open ocean. This is the ocean. We're on the side of the map. Okay, we're on the side of the map. That gives us... Okay. Okay, interesting. So we do have an access to the ocean through the navigable river. That gives us a very interesting early access for distant land expansion. A first farm. I'm quite happy with the beginning. That's a very interesting beginning we have. Let's go here. Let's see what we can... Another goody hut. Wow. We are being blessed. Nothing much here. Okay. Another population. Wow, that goes really fast. Let's take the elephant. Oh, what an idiot. I did not actually validate my expansionist. Production to our training settler. And I think immediately we want the 5 combat strength against independent. That will actually give our Jaguar Slayer and Spearman a bonus against the barbarians. Negative gold per turn. Ah, yeah, okay, that's a negative. We need to try to get some gold if we can. Alright. A source of iron, that is very good. I can immediately see a second potential city around here. Quite a lot of things. Too bad we cannot settle on the iron, because that would be quite good. Search. Oh, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong Slayer. Okay, my bad. Very good. Spearman, you're gonna come in that direction. We actually found another goodie hut up there.
The caged bird.
The Urshe is now available. Miners digging for iron have stumbled across a vein of silver within the hollow of a mountain. A blacksmith will offer a fair price for such a precious resource, sorry. So we could get 37 gold, but we are losing gold, so we could also take 7 production to back. 7 production is what? We are having 6 production, so it's over a turn of production. But the gold is a lot more. We don't have gold. The gold is a lot more benefit. So let's take it. The Jaguar is coming next turn anyway. Next, we want... I'm actually tempted by sailing. More than an Urshe, I'm considering the idea of going for ultra fast galley. Let's be crazy and do it. Let's be crazy and do it. I also need to have some gold up and running. Several soldiers have gathered for an impromptu contest of sport. News of one contender's stunning victory is sure to ripple across the Empire. We can record the feat for 22 culture, or get 15 food, which is 2 turns of food, to back. 2 turns of food means 1.5 population. We could also just consider going discipline and get our super quick army commander, and I'm thinking this is better. 2 turns of culture, nice. We have the granary and soap pit available. They will take 5 turns though. The soap pit would make sense. It would give our camp a extra production. Where would we place it though? Plus 1 production on camp and woodcutters, so we don't necessarily want to touch the forest too much, right? Maybe I sacrifice the mine because we have woodcutter instead of the mines. And that opens those tiles. Now those navigable river tiles are usually pretty high yield because some buildings benefit from their adjacency, so do I want to destroy that with a ageless building? I could bring it here. No, I cannot, I have to cross. So I could sacrifice the farm, put the farm somewhere else actually. Also, 1, 2, 3, we can open quite a few fish tiles. So maybe we don't go farm, we go fish with this city. Too bad we cannot access the llama, but I could set up a city around here that will take the llama. Do we want an Urshe? By the way, I'm positive on the gold now. Good stuff. I wonder why. Huh. Interesting. How do you get positive on gold? I didn't pay attention to that. Extra population, I suppose, or something like that. I do not need to have a fourth Jaguar Slayer because I actually have a Spearman. And my Spearman can also go around and look for stuff. I think 3 Jaguar Slayer is good. Let's take the soap pit. Let's take it. Let's replace the farm. And place... Oh, how about this? A first fishing boat right here. Gives us a bit of food, gives us also a little bit of gold. Okay. Choose the government. So. Culture production toward wonders could be interesting. Now, how many wonders do we want to go for? Oligarchy for the food. Constructing building for 5 turns. That would be the safest choice. Despotism for the science. Training infantry unit for 5 turns. I always found that, okay, the science is good, but I always found that the 30% production for training infantry unit were the weakest. Let's go oligarchy. Science or culture? Let's go culture for now. Because we want discipline to be completed quickly. Okay. You are gonna move 1 in that direction. And then we are going to use the special ability. Reveal. Okay, we found a goodie hut in the south. So we're gonna go here. This guy goes in that direction. This guy goes 1 up, and we'll do the same. Ah! Oh, okay. We are really surrounded by water. Now, what does that say for our city? Okay, first of all, this city of Back, yes, cannot access those, but can access a source of kaolin, as well as a source of llama from here. So that is actually a very good placement where we are right now. We are on fertile soil. We have access to navigable river. We have immediate access to 1, 2, 3, and 4 resources, special resources. Quite a few forests. Not too shabby. I see those resources and I wonder if there was land in this area. Maybe I would consider a town. But right now is not exactly my priority. Okay, going down here, we go into desert area. We might consider a city here, benefit from another 1.5 science, an immediate source of iron, which is really good, an access to marble. Potentially access to the southern navigable river. Yes, that city will have to expand more in the south, but it's quite interesting. Quite a few mines, so that could be a mining city. Okay, what should we go next? I think we want to open towards the source of silk that improves my culture. The llama, production and happiness. Let's take this one, and then we would go for the silk. Alright, I want you to go here and give me maximum vision. You go south. Oh. We found our first barbarian, attacked barbarian. Interesting. We could try to befriend it. It is militaristic. You take the goody hut. Devotees have come to see an idol of their faith. The worshippers, many of whom traveled from afar, rejoice in its presence and are generous with a tithe. 25 gold, 25 happiness for next celebration. That is not bad. Or we could share their joy for 22 culture. That would be another 2 turns shoved of this, but this is a pretty good gift. A pretty good gift that would purchase an Urche. Since something or someone is attacking this tribal hut, that barbarian encampment, sorry, that means we have competition here.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Birsa, new wonder potential, fishing K, and the galley, of course. Plus 2 gold, trade routes cannot be plundered. All tiles in this city that are adjacent to coasts and eligible for wall receive a wall. Must be placed adjacent to coast. Adjacent to coasts and eligible for wall. So we are talking districts adjacent to coasts. These 3 actually. It's not that interesting. The trade routes not being able to be plundered is good, but the rest really does not help in any way. We have 90, so I am considering befriending independents. I mean, they might be killed, who knows, but let's go for the good yet. I'm gonna bring my Ulche down. Let's go here. Oh, another Goliath. So let's go to other Goliath. Oh, next to another independent, which is also militaristic. Okay, I see how it goes. The game goes straight up for some difficulty. Now, do we research pottery or masonry? Masonry will give us the pyramids. They must be placed on desert adjacent to navigable river. Good luck with that. It will give us the monument and the ancient wall. Production and mine quarry. It's not my priority. Let's go for pottery. Did I hear what I just heard? What the heck? Okay. Ulche lost half his life. That was very unfortunate. You go into the forest and you're gonna heal. What the hell? What the hell just happened? I am not going to spend time for that. I'm going to spend money. So we repair our fishing boats and immediately produce a settler. Do we want the fishing quay or the settler? I think we need to go for an early settler. I could alternatively... Hear me out. I could put the city here. that is by navigable river. That's probably flooding terrain though. I might lose population because of that. It is not. How interesting. I'm gonna put my city down there. Let's go for a quick settler. Okay, we continue with our guys, spearmen, and we do a search. Okay, open ocean all around, so we are completely protected on the west and north. We have these guys here, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm still gonna go next to them. Astronomers have crafted a tool for measuring the stars, hoping to discern meaning from their movements. The mysteries of the universe widen. Okay? Study the instrument, plus 15 science, that's 5 turns! No. 1, sorry. I thought it was 3 science, no, 13 turns. So, plus 15 science and 25 happiness for next celebration. That would kick the celebration. Or 22 culture, consult the stars for wisdom. The culture will give us discipline. I think I'm taking the culture.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Free army commander. And the Dur Sharukin act as a fortified district that must be conquered. Plus 3 combat strength for fortified district. Must be placed adjacent to a district. And we could get plus 1 scout movement and sight. Yes, I'm gonna take it. Thank you. We do have a little bit of army here. I'm going to flee with the scout, using its special ability. A flood of opportunity, funny enough. Funny. We got a flood, so now it actually triggered an event. One day, a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dunk, hazardous, and unlivable, with hundreds now homeless. In every crisis, however, there is an opportunity. What? What's the opportunity? You call yourself... what's the name already? I wanted to make a joke and then I forget the name. But yeah, basically you're gonna build the house and up the rent. House them in the barracks. We get a warrior for this. Not bad, but we lose a gold per turn. Or we can make space for them in the central quarter and we get a migrant which boosts up our city. We're gonna take the migrant. Because we are not a threat right now. And we want the silk. So the silk is now taken. Is my silk, however... No, it just looks weird and shabby, but it is actually working. Good stuff. Good stuff. We have a pretty strong start. Let's see how that goes. Discipline 2 would give us honor. Plus 3 combat strength against independent power. We already have plus 5. That could make plus 8. That is really strong, fighting barbarian, basically. Or we go for mysticism and have the very last pantheon, as always. We could also just go for special ones. Decide that we don't care about these. Terracotta Army. Grant a free army commander when built. Plus 25% army experience. Placed on grassland. Yeah, we don't have grassland. We are fully tropical. How about that? Base yield 3 science, plus 1 science for each adjacent wonder, plus 2 science if placed on vegetation. The altar gains plus 1 science adjacency from vegetated terrain. Oh! Wait, what? So that combines plus 1 science on vegetated terrain in cities. Oh. Okay, that can actually boost up the science quite a bit. Putting the altar here give us a flat +3. Jalao. +3 happiness, +1 culture for each adjacent quarter, +1 culture for each adjacent wonder. Ulche and Jaguar Slayer gain stealth in vegetated terrain. Oh, that is strong. Miracles of the Twins. All units gain the poison ability, +3 combat strength against wounded units. It is quite interesting, all of it. Let's go science, I suppose. Yeah, I would like to try the Jaguar trap. Place a trap that damages enemy and stop the movement. Requires flat or vegetated terrain. Okay. An unorthodox sect has taken up residence on this hill. They feel their practices are not welcome in the cities. Short turns to the outcast. We lose culture for 1 turn, but we gain the populations. Population in our main. Again. Or they are outcast for a reason. Ignore them. You gain 10 food. 10 food compared to a population for 12. 10 food is 1 turn of food. That's pathetic. So, yeah, I'm gonna show tolerance. With eyes full of trepidation, the group sets their course for a new home. Okay. Come, my little slaves. You are slave to the Mayan Empire now. Let's go get the llama with another fishing boat. But then we're gonna place the fishing quay and we move the fishing boat anyway, so yeah. We'll see. I'll just... Oh! He didn't die. I really want to try it, so let's place a trap. Wait a second, he loses his turn placing the trap. Ah. It might not be as good as I thought it was. Do we gain an extra vision? No, we already have maximum vision. Okay. Celebration. We go, of course, for the food. And we have the possibility to also boost up our culture. Good stuff. I can place the trap here, but they can shoot me. While if I go here, they cannot do anything. You move. Army commander. You go with the Ulche, and you wait. We have meat. Oh!
Octavianus Augustus Caesar, humilis primus civis, et princeps orbis terrarum.
Okay. Being friendly probably serves no purpose. Depends entirely what his agenda is. I cannot check his agenda, but he's militaristic. He's gonna come with Rome. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. I don't want to reveal my capital. Lacks civilization with cities in their empire. Dislike civilization with towns. Okay? That means I'm going to accumulate some favors. If that's his agenda. Where is he? Right here. I see. So he's the one who was fighting Retenue. Retenue... Oh. He invested as well. That's gonna make a major negative in our relationship. Also means I need to add support. And we just met Benjamin Franklin.
Greetings. I am Benjamin Franklin, doctor, scientist, writer, and full of advice. whether you will listen or not.
Benjamin Franklin. I need to keep my influence. I'm sorry. That's gonna be a 0. Now, what is your agenda? Double relationship gain with leader that share government type with him. Ah. It depends entirely which government he took. I think that's the celebration thing here. He's playing what? 9 provinces. The Han Empire. Oh, okay. He's gonna go pre-militaristic too then. We are all militaristic right now. That's pretty bad. Ah. Now that is a scientific city-state. I could decide to invest in this. And this is where Roma is. Okay. We got a settler. And there is another city-state here. We got a settler. Let's make the fishing quay. Why can I not improve the llama? Oh, I don't have pasture yet. Let's take the... yeah, I will have pasture next turn. Okay, I am very afraid of this flooding. Let's go south. And with this guy, we go in that direction.
Oh, Pachacamac, art thou in the sky or upon the earth? In the clouds or in the deeps?
Okay, I don't know if that is Maya or Inca, but Pachacamac, that's for me. Does that change our strategy? Do we want to set up a city around here? Where's Benjamin Franklin? Up there. I mean, I can see a pretty strong city around here. Even here. Oh, we go vegetated, of course. No, we want to go vegetated. Here's pretty good. Here's pretty good. Depends. Oh, we have an oasis here. So there should be some fresh water around. Ah, on that side only. Okay. This tile is not too shabby. Benefits from the wonder as well. Access to a lot of resources. This tile is quite interesting. How long for another settler? 3 turns. Do we do the settler before the fishing quay? I think we do the settler before the fishing quay. Now, next to a city, a barbarian encampment is quite dangerous, but they have a cliff around them, which kind of pushed them to go in that direction. So they might be attacking Benjamin Franklin more than me. I don't know if that scout, however, Kalchian village. It's a different one. So there is another. Again. Army commander, you wait.
All are made of clay.
Alright, so we got the brickyard, +1 food on plantation, which we don't have yet, and +1 food on +1 production on Clip It, which we don't have yet. So for information, we are still waiting for the update. That was supposed to arrive yesterday, did not. So now we are waiting for the update to be released. Maybe tomorrow, who knows. I'm gonna stream tomorrow anyway, so we will discuss this matter. So where do I go now? Kinda like that tile. It's not fresh water, but it does have access to a lot of things. I'm gonna have to cross the flood. You go here. New continent? How exactly did I discover a new continent knowing that we are playing on Pangaea? Let's go library. Irrigation? Library into irrigation. My Urshe is fully healed. That means I can now come down with the commander and protect this settler. Alright. Now, funny enough, my commander doesn't know how to cross vegetated terrain. All my other units are all benefiting from vegetated, but not the commander. Okay. 85 for that, huh? Retenue. Ah, he reinvested. That is mean. What do I do? And he invested before me. That's quite annoying. That means he had one more turn. Even if I add the support now, I don't think that's gonna bring me at the same level. 10 out of 30. Plus 2 per turn. If I add the support, I go to 3 per turn. That gives me 6. Yeah, I lost. Okay. Then I'm gonna wait 3 turns. I'm gonna invest in this city-state instead. Then again, militaristic would give me potentially cards, right? Or benefits. Benjamin Franklin is already start. Ugh. Did you have to do this one? Of course you had to, he's right next to it. I told you the game would be difficult. Plus 6 science for both leader. Alternatively, this is pretty good. Let's invest in science. That's gonna boost my... Oh, what the hell is that 50? That's insane. Insane, guys. Hello! What's up, guys? Welcome to a new arrival. So, what do we do next? What are we gonna do? We found a good yet, okay. An aging recluse has opened their homestead to orphans. He is ailing, but the children seem able to sustain the land. Let them 15 culture and 25 happiness for next version. So we are banking happiness for the next version to continue. Or just 7 production. No, let's let them. And you're gonna go there. Oh, wait a second, no, you're gonna go here. Why is this guy not moving? You come here. So he came, okay. He came and he lost. Oh my god. Wow. Let's fortify and let him kill himself. The Jaguar is not a joke. Do I want to go here to be on fertile lands? I don't think so. That makes reaching the navigable river quite awkward, right? It's actually linked. It is not the dumbest of ideas. Coming here. It does grow into an interesting city. And then we have another potential around here. Okay, I don't get the iron immediately, but I get it quite fast anyway, right? Yeah, let's do that. Trading in civics, yeah, whatever. Trading in everything, I'm playing deity. Next settler, so we are quite interested in going in that direction. How do I protect it though? I think I'm gonna be good for this one. So maybe I bring my Ulche with me up instead. I could also bring the Spearman. Nah. Let's bring the Ulche down. Protect our settler. If I come here, I do have 1, 2, and 3 vegetated. Wait a second, that's not vegetated? That is. That is. But that's not. Ah. Weird. Okay. So that's only 1 point of science. But hey, you know what, that's better than nothing. Yeah, that's not the perfect middle vegetated terrain, blah blah blah. I don't even know if placing a city here would benefit from 2 points. Almost dead. So, I'm gonna go up with my spearman. We found Taruga. Maybe this is the city I want to invest in, or science first. Yeah, look at that. Did he reinvest again? I think he reinvested again. No, he had 5 turns and that was 2 turns ago. Okay, that's why. Okay, whatever. Nothing I can do about it. So, I could come here But I could come here. In both cases, I benefit from the resources. The difference being that in here, I'm coast... I mean, no, that's navigable river, right? No, it's coastal. So, do I want to do that? We don't really know what's on this side. The only benefits of being here instead of here is what lies on this side. I see here the coasts, so I'm thinking if I come here, my third tide is water, anyway. What will justify for me to come here instead of here? Well, I am interested in one of the tiles that gives me fertility, right? Instead of staying where I am. Staying where I am, I would have quick iron and quick marble, but they also take space from my city. Coming here, I get 2 districts, and this district here will have adjacency for 2 resources, which means this district as well has adjacency from 2 resources on the mountain. Those can be pretty strong districts. Also from here, I have another district with 2 resources, so it's not that terrible. That makes for a pretty good city. Let's come here. As for you, as I said, now this is pretty far, but oh, there is a volcano here. I cannot place my city here because there's a volcano. If I place my city here, I can only benefit from 2 tiles of the wonder. So we need to know what's under. Because like those tiles, I'm really interested by these 5 resources, even 6 if I go here, I can benefit from this one too. 6 resources, that's a very, very strong city. Settlement, I mean. Another warrior. Not interested. Jaguar Slayer, kill the guy. So, Jaguar Slayer, tell me a little bit more about this. I can see already that we have quite a few interesting things here that could lead to a intermediary city in this area. I mean, look at that. 2 sources of gypsum, jade, some white game, elephant, iron again. I am advised to put a city here because it considers I would be stealing from Khotan. But Khotan is here. And I don't see the city disappearing, so if that becomes a city state, all those tiles are taken and it can even like grow into this area. I think along the river makes sense. Such as here. That's 3 resources. That actually would be so much better for a district instead. So maybe here. We access the jade. We can potentially access the wool. Now this city takes those tiles. That means we will lose a few tiles for this city. We will actually lose those 3 tiles for this city, but we can focus on this area. That does not answer our question about the wonder. So, in any case, let's go in that direction. And then we decide if we settle a city here first, or if we settle a city over there. Cyclical in nature. A battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of earth, life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. Plus 50 gold, I don't know why, but I'm taking it. Okay. He would like me to use my influence so that he can have more culture. No, I'm not gonna do that. So get your culture, but don't use my influence for that. You already destroyed my influence for the city-states. I'm not very happy with that.
All alone the sky exists. The face of the earth has not yet appeared.
Alright. We have a new building, the Kuna. And the altar gains a +1 science adjacency from vegetated terrain, as well as the pet cot, +1 science on vegetated terrain in cities. Let's take the culture out and place this instead. That means in back. Look at those. Look at those. Oh my god. That is a lot of science. Do we want the other building? I think yes. Let's take the other building. Now that we are finishing the fishing quay, we will place the Kuna, and I'm considering placing the Kuna here. Now it says it benefits from wonders, so maybe we can place some wonders around. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Our scout has managed to make it alive, and we do love to see that. Alright. There is a city right here. We also wanted to know more about this space. Oh, let's go and say hi to this barbarian. With the spearman, he's not gonna last long. Okay, we see a little better here. We have another source of iron. This is incredible. This is really, really, really big. And we have a river down there. I think those tiles should be potentially available. That means if I settle here... No, I need to settle here to benefit from the entire wonder. From here I get another 1, 2, 3 and 4 resource. And from this city here I will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1, 2, 3, yeah, 5 resource as well. So I could, with 2 cities, one here and one here, if this is available, I could set up all the resource for myself and manage to get 3 source of iron. As militaristic, that's really strong. That's +3 strength for my units. For my infantry, at least. Let's found our city of Koba and put the Ulche in it. The retinue has been pacified. Right on time, actually. So, do we want now to send the Ulche up where the fight could happen? I think, yeah. I think we want to do that. So, let's bring our commander together with us. Alright. Now Now this guy... Ooh, the pathing is weird. Let's go toward the resources. I mean, this would be pretty good. 2 production, 2 happiness. But I'm really looking for the iron right now. Aha!
The spoken word.
The slinger attacks. The slinger is dead. Excellent. I still don't see at the moment, but... Oh wow, I can actually attack this slinger too. There we go, that's the reason why we couldn't see. We need to clear that off. We need to clear this one out completely. Give me some vision. Very nice, we have a goodie out right here and right here. Taruga will not take the goodie out, so we want to try to get this one if possible. I'm surprised that this scout did not go for it. Let's see if we can have it. The first codex. So. Strange figures garnish the fig tree bark as the Mayan scribe records the As the Mayan scribe, records the words in symbols by torchlight. The people gather around, each offering an account of their own to immortalize. Describe recent experience of agriculture, recount a pivotal battle, or preserve children's legends. So, 1 turn of culture, a half turn of science, or some happiness for next iteration. Let's check it. Happiness is okay, interesting, I suppose. Culture is nice, but it doesn't make a tremendous change. We can also go and get a codex, so that we will benefit from even more science, and I think science is pretty good for us. Then I am tempted by currency, because I can see some very interesting tile for that. So I would go... We will need irrigation for the next settlement as well. So we'll go writing into irrigation and currency after. Because we want 2 cities here, which leads us to 4. And potentially I can see also a pretty cool city around here. We can maybe even capture the elephant if we go here. That's really close to this one. But that's not too shabby. Or here. And we kept those resources. Is it? Oh, it's actually not too shabby. Yeah. They tell me to go here, but that's because it sees the resources that's gonna be captured by other towns. So I don't care about this. I think this one is probably the best time. This side sees the gypsum and the pasture, as well as the elephant and the horse. So that would lead for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities. That's already a pretty strong early empire. Now, how long is it gonna take for me to clean this city-state? And I think the answer is too long for that settler to wait. So we should settle our first intermediary city here. We said that we could be interested in going all the way here to capture the wool. I don't want to cross the flooding again. From here, we actually have an access to clip it here. 3 resource for a very nice district. Yeah, this is a strong tile. That's a very strong tile. Let's go for some culture happiness. Happiness. I treat happiness as a resource. For me, it's the same. Okay, that guy is a problem. Ah. The Jaguar is gonna solve that problem. This is rough. I am on rough as well. He should see me, so logically he should be attracted to fighting me. Now I want to go here. I don't think he can see me here, but he sees the Jaguar. I should exit the river because I am at -2 because of it. Actually, I'm gonna go on rough. On rough, or do I put the Jaguar on rough? Now I'm gonna come here so I can attack. The Jaguar will come here so I can finish it. Excellent. Alright. Okay, the spearman, yeah, he came, he took the bait. Nice. Excellent. He took the bait, so that Jaguar Slayer remains fortified. That Jaguar Slayer's fortifies. And this spearman, well, if I attack him, I am not sure I can survive. So I'm gonna come down and try to heal. My spearman is probably my strongest unit right now, so I need to keep it. Okay, he's Suzerain of Retinue, and therefore he's going to try to develop that that city here. We cannot let him do that, so Koba has to immediately take those resources. He will take those, I don't care, that's fine. Nothing I can do about that. And we got Xerxes, another military sick. Xerxes, as everybody knows, is the worst possible military on Antiquity. I am not gonna tell you where I am. What I'm seeing is that I completely forgot to befriend the Independent. I would love to befriend Taruga as well. 85, okay. Khotan is being befriended very slowly. There we go. I am not using my influence for you. Everybody's neutral so far, so I'm keeping it. I'm confused here. There was a Goliath, right? Was it here or was it down? I am really confused about the Goliath thing. Ah, okay. Xerxes took the other Goliath. That's what happened. Now we got our very first Codex. +2 science, thank you. Jaguar Slayer, you're gonna let him kill himself. You heal, please. Jaguar Slayer. So he's not killing himself because he's not taking damage against me. But I need to buy time. Now, if he comes with the warrior, that's gonna be complicated. Scientific attribute. Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst to know the working of the world cannot be quenched. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take it. It's another point. The bark paper book. After years of diligent study, one priest has recorded the ritual movements of the stars into a folded bark paper book. Studying the patterns of Chak-Ek and how this great star rises and falls in balance with the sun could predict the prosperity of future events. Could get some happiness or another codex, which is another 2 science. We cannot place the codex yet, so I need in my city to be the library. I can purchase it actually, no? Ah, not yet. Soon. I will purchase the library. A story to tell. What the heck? Satisfied at last, the writer set down their quill. Another codex. Let's take it. I'm very happy to get the science, because the science is good for military. Irrigation, and then currency. Please check around. We are seeing Xerxes, alright. Okay, Xerxes is behind Rome. I like that. Now, they could decide to be friends. That would not be great. And I'm already negative. Oh, perfect. He's hostile to Augustus. Likes leaders that are at war with others besides him. Dislikes those that are not at war. That's why. I am not yet at war. Army commander, you come here. Ulshe, you kill. Excellent. And that gives my Jaguar Slayer the opportunity to come close. I don't know if this one can be saved, to be fair. And we can now consider this city. Yes, he took the bait. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, this is still very tough to deal with. But we are making progress. Do we want the food or do we want the construction? I am building stuff. Not in Koba. Koba needs to turn into a city eventually. Not just yet. Let's keep the food. And we could use the extra culture, I suppose. Okay. Now, do I kill the slinger, which leads to an attack killing me after? Or do I retreat with my Jaguar Slayers? The problem is that even if he leaves a trap, they still have the opportunity to attack him. So either I go all the way back, but then this guy has the opportunity to attack. Maybe not, because he has to stop his movement. So it gives the spearman one more turn to heal. Okay. Let's do that. And this jaguar will retreat one. And fortify. Our new city of Cannes just arrived. And we can place a brickyard. We're gonna need food. How are we gonna do food with this one? I'm not sure. What I'm sure about is taking those tiles. If I can, I'll try to get the pasture. He could easily get the pasture though. We'll see how that goes. This Jaguar Slayer heal. Let's see what happens. We got some healing here. He did not move. That is excellent. Fortifications are built. Or are they? They are not. Jaguar Slayer, you heal. Urshe can shoot through vegetation. Don't we love that? Oh, excellent. Assault. That's rough terrain and that's a river. I don't know if he can actually reach me. Jaguar Slayer. Heal. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Are we considering the next settler at this point? What is happening with OBS again? OBS has been a pain in my butt over the last few weeks. I'm not entirely sure to know why. Okay, well, it seems to be working for now, so as long as it works, we keep it going. Back. Wait a second, I lost all my gold because I built a brickyard in the new city. Oh my god. How long for the next settler? 4 turns? Okay, next settler into library. Next settler into library, and we will research the altar as well because we know we can benefit from it. He did not come for me. Excellent.
The knights of Xibalba requested to be slain and resuscitated. They were killed, but the brothers refrained from resuscitating.
So my Urshe is now stealthy in vegetated as well as the Jaguar. I can also give the poison ability. Let's do that. Movement and sight for the scout. I'm gonna take it out for now. Give the poison ability to my units. So now the Urshe can come here and be invisible and shoot at the warrior there. Also, the slinger went away. Excellent. So the warrior is going to is going to kill that scout. That's fine. I might need a troop in can at some point, like whatever. I can put an Urshe, I suppose. That would be more than enough, I suppose. I'm gonna put an Urshe in can. Then, after this is cleared, my Urshe will gather and we make an army out of it. And we can probably do some shenanigan. We have a good yet to take up there. Nothing much is left here, unfortunately. We are befriending this city-state. Very good. We should start befriending Taruga. Very good. And we got plus 12 science, thanks to the city-state. Okay, we now have access to our beautiful llama. Plus 1 production, plus 3 happiness gives also a pasture. This is a pretty big benefit. We also have the Jalao available that will come and finish our special quarter. And we need to repair the fishing quay, so we will pay 24 for that. We knew that a lot of such disasters would happen, so no big surprise there, okay? Aha! We can steal a few more tiles from that city. Either I take the wine and secure those tiles, or I go south and secure those tiles that are less important. So let's take the wine and secure those tiles. That's a mine, that's a pasture, that's very good. Next, I will put it here, take a farm and secure those tiles. And then the retinue will have had a minimum impact. We want the pasture, of course, so we will do the same here and validate those tiles. Excellent. Now Khotan has the minimum impact. Why is this guy hurt? Oh, my Urshe hurt it. Okay, yes, okay. All good. Alles gut. I believe it is time for mysticism.
The essence of all beings is the earth water, the water plants, plants man, and man speech.
Okay, I would love to have the Hungry Gardens. I do not know if it is possible. Augustus has become suzerain of the new city state of Retenue and assigned it bonus. Benjamin Franklin has become suzerain of Khotan. My civilization has regained positive gold income. Cities will begin to stabilize and force. Must have been here the whole time. Катерина! Зарина!
И попечительница искусств. Но вы можете называть меня Софи.
Sophie. What's up, Sophie? I don't remember her agenda. Do I need to have an ally? Not really. I did invest my points. Okay, let's give her a greeting. I did invest my points. The others are neutral. She starts friendly, sort of. Dislike civilization with the most great work. Well. She might not like me so much because I already have 3 great works. We'll see. Depends entirely if the others also have their codex. Now that Ulche is gonna shoot the scout. Excellent. And our spearman is almost fully healed. That is also very good. When the spearman is healed, I'm gonna move my commander here and attack with the spearman. This Urche is going to defend. So this guy is not a problem anymore. Benjamin wants to exchange science. I just use my... But I could potentially exchange science with you more after. We can actually upgrade our Ulche and our spearman. So the Ulche gets stronger. But I'm considering currency for now. Maybe we go bronze working after. He has an archer. Okay, that is not good news at all. And I cannot quickly get to it. So, preemptive strike. Preemptive strike. Our Jaguar is almost fully healed. We're gonna be able to use it again. He's coming back. Did we just lose our stealth ability due to the fact that he has an archer? This is weird. But we did gain another point. Range unit. Yes, please. Thank you. We are almost fully healed with our spearman. We are fully healed with our Jaguar Slayer. So Jaguar Slayer, please go south. I want to see what's done there. Ulche, you get rid of the guy. Thank you. And then we will clear up that city. And we have our settler. That is perfect. Right on point. Let's use the road since we have one. Oh. Ah, no, 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 no. He didn't transform the slinger into an archer. He got an archer on top of the slinger. And that means someone already has archers. But that's alright. Not the problem. He did hurt my Ulche quite a bit. That's why it's quite important to get rid of him. Let's bring our spearman. I cannot actually cross. Okay. Of course he has a scout that's blocking my path. So let's just not do anything. Emissaries from Taruga have arrived. Don't fuck up my camera, please. Thank you. Emissaries from Taruga have arrived and pronounced that Maya Empire deserve all glory and respect. Don't we agree? Okay. We got a... Yeah, she's gonna hate us because we're gonna take another codex. Science building receive +1 science for every city status turn off. Receive a free technology. I think the codex is better. That's actually bringing us toward the science victory. Once I can place them, of course. So we are taking the library. The library will give us some space. Also, we need to consider how to turn Koba into a city. We need 250 coins for that. And also, once Koba is a city, we pump out a last settler to set up our intermediary city around here. We got a diplomatic attribute. How funny. +1 happiness per age in the palace and cities, or +1 influence per age in the palace. Let's get the influence. I kind of like the idea of having some influence. At the moment, we avoided war. I'm quite surprised.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay. I think we keep the policies we have. We take the tiles. I'm delaying voluntarily getting my resources, but I don't want that city to have an opportunity to expand. So, also, next age, when that city is not there, potentially, I could validate that tile and get the space. Who knows? But next I will go and get the resources. Talking about which, we can actually have a source of iron. But that city is not growing. So we first start with the wool. We're gonna give some fish and boost it up. We could go discipline, mysticism. We have something that says that wait. What was it? Was it a memento that was saying that I would gain something out of the masteries? Or is it the Maya? Every time you research technology, these settlements gain production equal to 5% of the cost. Yeah, no. Okay. My Urche could kill stuff, but maybe I'm going to first heal it up. It's time for my commander to move forward. And the spearman as well. And we can also do it with the other one. Are we disconnecting? It says the chat is disconnecting. What's happening here? OBS, what are you doing? I don't know what's happening to the chat. The Ulche is gonna accompany my settler. And we can go south, finally. We could get additional combat strength against independent powers. It might be a real overkill. Calendar round. Yeah, that seems quite interesting. After researching a technology, you gain 10% culture. After researching a civic, you gain 10% science. It's almost the same power as... Actually, getting Mundo Perdido via mysticism is faster than getting it via the Mayan system. Should I consider doing that first? Mundo Perdido? I think, yeah. So, everything is taken, of course. What do we want? We could just go God of the Sun and get a flat bonus on our altar. +1 production on Clipit Mines quarries in settlement with altar. I don't know. We could get the 10% production toward constructing wonders. That will make getting Mundo Perdido faster. Potentially, that's interesting. Monuments to the gods. I'm not gonna get the 7 wonders for sure. But Mundo Perdido would be a pretty good one for me to have, right? Plus we get 30% off already. Let's take Monuments to the Gods. I think that's probably the best choice here. Another archer. Okay, that's not cool. What I'm gonna do, since I can attack with both, I'm gonna move my commander here and use my Jaguar Slayer as a buffer. Then the Ulche is gonna attack first. And my Spearman will do the killing blow. The Jaguar Slayer can also attack the Scout for free. So that is extra experience. Let's just take it. In the meantime, we have our Settler and Ulche coming also forward. So, can we have a bit of vision, please? Okay. Oh, they are really, really close to each other. Okay. Xerxes hate my guts. Why? Because I'm not at war. Yeah, well, big surprise. Xerxes is probably at war. No, he's hostile to Augustus. He's not yet at war, but they are probably gonna go to war together. I can see Augustus having at least 2 cities right here. And Xerxes is probably here. They're gonna hate each other. They are both militaristic. In the meantime, if I can manage to settle my 5 cities, maybe even 6, who knows. Now, I think I'm gonna put 1 here and just take those tiles. I'm gonna have a strong early empire. I'm just looking at all those beautiful resources here, and I'm thinking, I want them. But that's quite difficult. This chain of mountain here is quite interesting to us as well. So potentially, we could decide to kill Khotan, or to take it as a small city, blocking access from the mountain here. There is a passage. There is a passage in the mountains here, but a difficult one with a lot of rough terrain. The rest is just mountains, all the way here, separating us, if I'm not mistaken, from Benjamin Franklin. So I could decide to kill Khotan. He will not be happy about it. He will not be happy about it, but I should be able to do that. And then, from there, I could set up a city around here maybe, and take this. So I'm considering the city maybe here. A city around here will get the whole wonder, but we'll also get those beautiful juicy resources. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. If I can make it happen, that's what I'm gonna go for.
When I was young,
We got currency, very good. Ulche, do your job. A big attack with the spearman. Can our jaguar finish it? Yes. And disperse. Excellent. We got another level for our commander. I think we want infantry, so let's take infantry. And our settler is gonna come. So where exactly are we placing it? Here. Yeah. All right. Chuck. Maya soldiers raised the village, setting fire to buildings and looting homes. Through the haze of smoke, a group of soldiers spy the enemy chieftain running into the nearby forest. Capture him for a sacrifice, or consolidate power in his absence. Capture him for a sacrifice. Okay. We could go currency 2 and get another codex. Or we could start going bronze working. I think we can delay the bronze working. We are doing good right now. Are we interested in this at all? Coastal terrain? We don't really have access to coastal terrain. We are inlands. I think currency is the right choice. Now, what do we want to do in back? First of all, we do our special district, right? And I am currently accumulating my money in order to make my second city. Now, which one should we do? Koba or Khan? That's a good question. We're gonna have to see that. Anyway, back. The next step for back is to have the altar. We also have an access to very nice bath, +5 bath. On this side, if I'm not mistaken. No, we can have a +6 right here. Oh, here you want the bath. I don't know if that's a great idea. Because... Ah, no, it needs to be adjacent to coastal, the lighthouse. I would have +6 if I place it here. Must be placed on coastal tile. It has to be placed over there. Huh. So, maybe what we could do... The garden would benefit from being here. And the market will benefit from being here. So we have garden and market on that tile, which means we could place the bath here and the lighthouse here. And this will also be the access for our ship. So if I have a port or shipyard, it will go here. And we will have a direct access to it. So my city is gonna grow around the navigable river, which can flood and kill a lot of people. We'll see how that goes, huh? Let's put the altar in the city. Therefore the bath, I cannot place it yet. Okay, that's fine. Do we want the granary at all? Yeah, I think we want the granary. Let's place the granary... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We have to finish a few things first. First, we want our science, and then we'll be able to place some codexes. We also want some science into another city. That's why I need to switch Koba to a city. 225. Can also 225. So the price is going down a little bit. It's still quite high, but soon we will be able. This Jaguar Slayer could give us some vision. Let's come here and try to get some. He does not hate us anymore.
World. But it is in this one.
+2 food in settlements, Mundo Perdido. Okay, we need to do Mundo Perdido. So, 9 turns for Mundo Perdido. And one of the best style. Hey Mikey! What's up, man? I'm doing good, and you? How are you been? I haven't seen you for a while. I hope everything is alright on your side. We're gonna do Mundo Perdido over there. So many things to do. So many things to do. Let's put Mundo Perdido with a priority. Hopefully we can manage to do it. How are things going on the other side of the Atlantic Ocean? You got married for sure! June 1st! Hey, happy marriage! Being busy and all, huh? Yeah, I can. You are busy. I see it. I see it. I see it. Yeah. What do you do for the honeymoon? Did you guys go somewhere? Did you have like a nice time? Did you make babies? We get a... Okay, our gold situation is not great and our production situation is not great, but we do have a 2 production, 2 science style here and here. We're gonna get those. They are really strong. You're traveling in August. Greece and Italy. Babies are coming, yeah. Coming and going, yeah. Yeah. Babies come and go, you know. Very good, man. Careful, Italians are hot, you know. They're hot donkeys. So maybe you want to make the babies before you go to Italy. Just saying. Unless you suddenly see, oh, but I mean, you are from Italy a little bit too, right? You have a little bit of Italian blood, right? I'm gonna say otherwise the babies are gonna have like a lot of black hair on the torso. Sorry about that. You cannot block me from joking about you, huh? Do we want the influence? No, you give me the freaking family from Italy. Yeah, so okay, it stays in the blood. Everything is fine. Tutto bene. They will like that pasta anyway, right? Okay. Receive a free civic when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. No. 2 culture to monument. Give me a social policy slot. I think that could actually be useful. Or +5 production toward constructing wonders for every city. Okay, I'm constructing wonder. You give me that. Shawnee! We got the Shawnee. Shawnee for next age. Oh, Shawnee for next age toward... Oh, you're already at that state at which you have to make errands already? Welcome to marriage, man. Welcome to marriage. You knew that would fall on you. I just didn't expect it would fall on you that fast. Yeah, you have your fun, my friend. You know, you're supposed to run errands once she get preggo, right? Not before. I can see the guy who's gonna have to go in the snow searching for strawberries. I can see it like that big. Ah, my friend. What's the hell? What did you get into? You have no idea. Copan, city of Copan. Right. Let's immediately go towards our wonder. We do not want to let anyone else get it. We will heal our units. They will heal faster now that they are within our borders. Let's put our commander in. Let's prep our Urche as well. We're gonna make an army and we're gonna go straight into killing the other guy. Now, Xerxes does not hate our guts so much, and that is because we disperse the hostile independent. Yeah, you'll see how it goes. The first step is the wedding ring. The second step is the big chain on your leg. So, where do we go with this? Now, Khotan, is it still considered as an independent power? I am not sure. Public life, 3 combat strength for 45 district. That is more like a protection thing. We could go Code of Law. Discipline takes less time though, and gives us the Gate of All Nations, which is also pretty good. I'm tempted by the Code of All Nations. Haven't played Civ in some week. Did they go through with... No. I was expecting the big update today. They pushed it, yeah. They pushed it again. So maybe tomorrow, we can see tomorrow if they made the big update, and then we are going to discuss it. Or we're gonna have to push it to next week, next Tuesday. We'll see how that goes, yeah? Next Wednesday, I mean. We'll see how that goes. But they pushed it again, yeah. They announced it like a month ago, and they are pushing. Don't forget that the most important in that new update is that you're gonna be able to pet the dogs. Hey, question. Yes. Our Jaguar, our Jaguar Slayer has a dog. So you'll be able to pet the dog. That's what matters, right? That's what matters most. Okay, let's... They are already healed. We just need to wait for this Hulche. We're gonna bring the army together and pass the turn. We want to see if the Hulche heals. And with this guy, give ourselves some vision. Are you winning? Hey, Charcacho, how are you doing, man? Am I winning? Well, we are into the first 34 turns of the game. So, you know. Let's say that I am. Let's say that I am. How are you doing? How are your cats doing? I can see a beautiful kitty on your avatar. Let's keep exploring. Oh, there is an active volcano here. We don't like that so much. What is this? Ah, look! We have a chain of cliffs. How interesting. So we know that this part here is higher than this part there. Also, the cliff system allows for better vision and stronger defense. Oh, that is gonna be tough to take because it's behind cliff actually. But with my Ulche, I can just bring my Ulche here and destroy it from above. That's gonna be fun. I could also... I cannot send... I could... You're doing good. That's good to hear, my friend. Back could pump out a... Galley. WBI, what does that mean? Wanna be? I wanna be? I wanna be? No. What's... What be... what by you? What about you? No, I don't know. What is WBI? BY, dude? I hate acronyms. Don't use acronyms on me. I don't know the acronyms. Aha! I do not like to see that. Xerxes is forward settling us. Not us, but Roma. But still, I don't like to see that. I want to have my settler here. We should be able to change Koba into a city. Excellent. How long for a settler? 7 turns. Try to do it. 7 turns might be enough to bring a settler and put a city here before. I'm not sure. We'll try. We will try. It's not guaranteed, but we have our second city now. Bax still needs 5 turns for Mondo Perdido before he can pump out another settler. So, and we will be at, wait a second, we are at 4, we'll be at 6. I didn't count properly, we're gonna be at 6 cities. So we need to also consider that. Do we want the science? Of course we want the science. So, Benjamin Franklin and us, at the moment, we are doing good stuff. Production toward constructing buildings. So I do not believe that. What about you? Yeah. What? But what about you should be WAY, not WBY. Otherwise it makes what but you. So are you insulting me? No, I'm not German. I'm living in Germany though. What do we do next? So, constructing buildings is not what I'm doing. I'm gonna go for the food one more time. And I'm gonna get the gold, and not the food. Does it make sense? So, we have a bit more gold, and we have a bit more food. That should do a pretty good combo. This guy needs one more turn, I suppose, so we heal. Thank you. Capital... back capital. Wait a second. I could give. A production to Koba City and see if this maybe helps with pumping out the settler faster. If I could also get some more resources soon, it would be good. Do I ask for free passage to Roma? I think I'm going to. Only 13. He accepts. This way, I can continue my exploring. I want to get this goodie hut. And this path is safer than this path because it's only 1 turn next to the active volcano, while here it will be several turns. Hopefully we don't get damaged.
Do nothing which is of no use. When I was young, I thought that money was...
Yet another codex. We should have actually... I didn't place them, I'm stupid. We actually have one more space, so we get the milestone completed. Good. 50%. 50%. We need to look at the time. I have the accent of a German. That's me living in Germany for too long, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. What did you just say? No. I am not German. God preserves. I think if I was German, my wife would not be happy. She's German for the both of us. Let's take the pasture. And let's conquer our Wanderer entirely. Love it. Excellent. So, we are actually second leading in science. This is excellent. If you consider that I am playing on deity with the max level of difficulty. So, it's not that terrible. I am far from... I am last in culture, but I am actually second already in science. That's pretty good. For this, the Maya is helping quite a lot. He is offering food in towns. I'm gonna take the gold. I give you the food, but I want the gold. Also, that means Roma should like me a little bit, or at least not hate me completely, because okay, he won the race, so that puts us into a -30, right? But endeavors with other leader were at +17, supported endeavor with other leader +3, and we have quite a few actions together that will boost our relationship. Now, Catherine is back down to 0 because I'm going completely against her leader agenda. Are you excited for the upcoming update? I'm looking forward to playing on huge map. So I will say yes and no. For so huge map, yeah, definitely. I mean, we were missing that, right? But here's the thing: as a streamer, I cannot play on huge map unless I play Civ7 every day. And understand me well, I'm okay with Civ7 so far. I'm looking forward to the updates and everything they're gonna bring. Most important update of note is the full access to modding. Because then we're gonna put some mods, we're gonna see how we can upgrade the interface and these sort of things. So we're gonna make some testing together. But I am not a one game streamer. I do stream Civ7 2 times a week. But I'm also playing Tarkov and I'm also playing some other games. I actually want to present to you guys indie games and stuff like that. That's something that I'm really interested in. And this is one of the reasons why I'm streaming. I am streaming because I want to create a community of gamers who are really interested in testing games and these sort of things. So, huge map implies huge game. And huge game means too much time. You cannot play a huge map going with online speed, for example. I am playing online speed because that's the only speed that fits to a stream. If you don't play online speed, it's just too long. The game is just too long. Only with... Oh, I did take damage from the volcano. Only with online speed can I hope to finish a game by tomorrow. And last week it worked. Another volcano here, by the way. Last week it worked because we had the very beeline game that really worked. I don't know if this week we can make this game by tomorrow. So that's my problem here. Now, am I looking forward to the upcoming updates? Yes, yes. They are bringing a whole lot of things in this update, and we are going to review that together. Whenever you have time to watch some YouTube, you're playing Civilization. Dude, every single week at the same date, I'm playing Civilization, yes. Never got to see you play any... No, you're kidding me. Go on YouTube, go on my YouTube live, and check. At least 2/3 of my videos on Tarkov. I'm playing a lot of Tarkov right now. Hello guys on YouTube. Welcome to those who just joined us. Yeah, no, I'm playing more than just Civ. I could try to boost up my civics, my culture by creating the monuments. But I am not so focused on that right now, so let's first focus on having Mondo Perdido. Okay, can obtain the wool, +2 production, 2 happiness. I think either I give that production to Koba City or back. Where are we with the settler from him? We have 5 turns until our settler. I think he went south. I'm not sure, but I think he went south. I am not believing though. He could decide to settle here. And that would already be negative for us. So let's give Koba the extra production. Hopefully we can show 1 turn. Kopan has fully healed. Let's go and destroy Kotan. We keep going there. He wants to attack me, really? He wants to attack me. You know what? I'm bringing you. I am leading this warrior toward Ravenna because I'm a good friend. I'm a good friend to him. We are not yet friends. They should replace the black tiles with the clouds from Civilization 5 in one of the future updates. The black tiles with the clouds. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the fog of war? Is this what you're talking about? Those tiles? Because I find those tiles to be quite aesthetic. I love it, actually. For me, that's really cool. This sort of like is that what you're talking about? The fog of war? Yeah, I like it. And you know what? I think that when they released Civilization 7, there were various versions of it. And this here is, for my opinion, this is the version I like most. They even released, okay, if you look at the game, the way it looks right now with the aesthetic of the game, it looks almost like a board game. You could actually release a board game that will have those tiles. And maybe that's the reason why they did it. To make it compatible with the new version of Civilization board game. Have you ever played Civilization as a board game? That's a really cool game. It does take you 8 hours though. That is the longest board game I've ever played. It does give, yeah, it gives board game vibes. And you know what? I like it. It's kind of cool. If they can release a Civilization board game with 3D tiles, where the cliffs and stuff actually have their importance, I would love it. I would love to see that. Cliffs, mountains on 3D on the board game, I would love to see that. Hey Mikey, you like the black tiles? It fits well with the overall look. Yeah, I think the aesthetic is nice. I don't remember exactly the tiles from Civilization 5, but I find those tiles to be quite aesthetic. They give a little bit of a how do you call this in English? This is called cast iron. They give a cast iron vibe. You like the board game as well? Always been your favorite board game to play on a PC? Ah, you played the board game on PC? You're kidding me. I have played Civilization as a board game with my friends. And it's cool. It comes with cards and stuff. And the game is pretty cool. Where was I? Okay, end of turn. I need to check something. He's neutral, okay. He hasn't met the other civilizations? He only met me and Persa. Crazy. You should try Civ7 on MetaQuest if you own one. Ah. Yeah, it really plays into the board game aesthetic. You're not a big fan of it. I could check it. You know what? It's an interesting idea. I'm gonna keep it and have a look. Why not? Why not? Also, guys, I know that there is a multiplayer version of Civ7, so I haven't played multiplayer at the moment, but if the community grows and we start organizing some stuff on Discord, I could consider the idea of playing multiplayer with you guys, if you are interested. But we need for that, to set that up, we need for our community to grow a little bit more. At the moment, we are not yet. Our group is not big enough. Soldiers have just been here. Their campfire are still warm, and there are supplies packed in anticipation for their return. However, just now it's all still and quiet. Take the supplies, 37 gold, or demolish the camp and erect a banner. Happiness. We are on celebration. Let's take the gold. I actually need it. And we have another warrior coming toward us, and he can actually attack. That's not good. Oh! Wait a second. Catherine is down there? Holy shit! Catherine is down there! In Tundra. Well, that makes sense. Russia in Tundra, right? I only hope that the stupid settler from Xerxes is not here. Okay, when I settle my city here, he's gonna hate it. Because he's gonna say that I've settled close to his capital, right? But we are neutral, so it should be fine. I would be down for some multiplayer. Never played in that way, only ever single player, so be excited to try. Yeah. It is quite cool. It does take a lot of time, so we will need to make sure that we have the whole day for this, and even if we set up the online speed, which is the multiplayer speed, by the way, it means that you have to, like, you have a timer, and then you have to basically wait for people to do their turn and stuff like that. So it takes quite a bit of time. I actually played multiplayer on Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't know if you know the game. At the time it was Hero of Might and Magic 3, I believe. Or yeah. That took so much time. Because you have to do your whole turn before validating and waiting for the others to do their turn. Because when you play a game like this, a strategy game like this, each of the AI has their own turn to do, and then like it really takes a lot of time. Oh, yeah, we got 2 Ulche, that's what I wanted to see. Let's come out. Surprise war. They will gain 75 influence. So it goes to war with him. Okay, that's what I thought. It goes to war with him. Oh, I don't even need to be by the cliff. I can shoot him from here. Excelente. So he did not attack my guy. I'm happy to see that. In that case, I'm gonna continue. Oh, it's a scout. Okay. Now, I'm going to war with him, but mostly because I want to get rid of Khotan. Spearman fortifies, and I'm gonna need to bring my commander here. Chak Ek. A distant celestial phenomenon shines brightly in the night sky. The portents are clear. It is time to face the enemy in a star war. Ready the troops to wipe foes from the face of the earth. We gain a warrior for that. Or establish supply line to aid Maya Dominion. Money. I think I'm taking the money because I believe it's going to be extremely hard for Benjamin Franklin to come and attack us. We are in a extremely defensive position. I don't think he can do anything about what's happening right now. So let's just do it this way. We did get flooded, huh? Did we lose anything because of that? Nothing at all. Pure bonus. Don't we love to see that? We get the wonder next turn. Love it. Are we going for a third city? And if so, which one? We did not conquer any city yet, and I don't know if I would want to keep Khotan. It does have a few resources. It's an interesting barrage city. Maybe I keep Khotan. That brings us to 7 though, so we have to be really careful with that. Oh, we found the city of Hippo. Hippo? Weird name.
My light is great.
Yay, we got it.
I am the path and the foothold of the people, because my eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels.
Now there is another
He heard these horrors.
As the Maya, we got the Mondo Perdido. The meme is established. Okay, we can stop. We might want to have the Hanging Garden. It's been built. Ah. Or I just don't have the right one. Petra. No, we validated Hanging Garden, yeah. Yeah. I think it's been built. Irrigation. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Hanging Garden usually goes fast because it's a pretty powerful wonder. So what do we want next? What do we do? I mean, we have a lot of buildings to be done here. Bronze working 2 makes sense to me. Gives some more strength to our infantry. And since we are going to war right now... Aha! That's what we can do here. We validated the settler. Good. How are we gonna do things? Obviously, the brickyard makes sense. We also wanted to go down this path, right? To access the coast. So what we need right now is to boost up our productivity. So brickyard and barracks. Adjacent wonder, adjacent products, no, resources. Okay, so this is the barrack, of course. And the brickyard, I also need to build my stuff before the end of the age. We immediately go and take the pasture or the iron. Let's start taking the iron. I cannot take it. Okay. Pasture it is. Koba, you will do the brickyard, or I can just do the garden. But there, where am I gonna do the brickyard? Here? So woodcutter. So pit. Okay, hear me out. There are a few potential woodcutters, right? I'm counting 2, 3, potential 4 here. Even that tile would be woodcutter. So there are quite a lot of potential woodcutters, but also we immediately already see that we have a lot of mines. I think that's gonna be one of the most productive city. Mines comes first though. Brickyard comes first because we have clay, we have marble and iron. If we boost up the productivity, that means we can also set up a market quickly. So pit brickyard, I don't know. Where would the market be best? Any of those two. So I could set it up here. Okay. Okay. So pit brickyard it is. We sacrifice this tile for our warehouses. Which era is my favorite to play with? Ah, that's an excellent question, and I will say most likely the antiquity. Okay, let's put it this way. In Civ7 they have separated the era, right? Creating a stronger diversity for each era. And now each of the era, oopsie daisy, I made a wrong, like a misclick here. So, give me a second. I need first to remember where I planned my cities. I believe there is one that has to be next to this oasis. And knowing that those resources are taken, the idea was to capture those resources. I'm seeing now that I don't need a city in this place because this city comes down here. So this line is taken. So we don't need to be so high. We can actually come here. Now, if we can come here, it also means I don't need to come here. I don't need to take those tiles here. I want those resources. I want potentially the horse. Now, which tile take both? There are no tiles that take both. It's too separate. So I think the best tile that I can see is here. And it's actually not a freshwater tile. Or I can go south, one more, limit myself here, that leaves an opening here, which is never great. With the AI, they have a tendency to put small cities in openings. But if I bring it down one, I could go border with Roma. He's not gonna like it, but at least I validate those tiles. I'm not gonna have the swords, but I'm gonna have the elephant, the horse, the dates, and those two here. By bringing my settler, actually here or here, and since there is no big difference between those two tiles, I'm thinking let's go for the fertile land. So we go here. 5 turns. Shit. I really hope that there is no other settler coming. Anyway. Now if I do this, this city here will take those, and this city here will take those. So we don't really need another city in between. So I can answer you now. Sorry about that. My favorite era to play with. So in Civ7, the eras have such difference to the other civilization that they really are themed, right? Antiquity is the setting of your empire. Exploration Age is discovering the other side of the map, the other players, creating alliances, maybe finishing some wars in your main continent, establishing a strong economic empire with a lot of trade routes and these sort of things. And then Modern Age is sort of the accomplishment of all that. You already have your empire settled. You most likely are not going to settle more stuff, plus the land is taken. You focus on developing your global empire toward a victory or another, one direction or the other, right? Plus, what's very interesting in Civ7 is that you can resettle those directions since you restart from scratch. So, on the last game, we were trying to play the Science Victory, and it was going really bad. Up to the point where on Modern Age, I suddenly could use everything that I had set up in the previous 2 ages and get my science rolling. I could not before that, but I had destroyed as Ashoka, that was my biggest opponent and had crazy science and stuff, but I had managed to destroy him to the point where I had incorporated his capacity into my empire. And then on Modern Age, I skyrocketed. My science skyrocketed. And I made the science victory. So, which era do I like most is difficult to say. I will say that the era that I like least is Modern Age, Modern Era, for a simple reason, that is that you have the least surprise, the least challenge. You sort of already know where you're going with it. Antiquity is really tough, as you can see. Every decision you make, every single turn you make matters. And Exploration Age, well, sometimes you have a very good Exploration Age, sometimes you have a really poor one. So that changes, but it's quite fun as well, Exploration. Do you have the mod that lets you put pins on tiles? It makes city planning way easier. I do not. As a matter of fact, I am waiting for the next update because they are supposed to release the official modding module. And I will. One of the first mod I will install will be UI fix mods, where I can pin stuff, where I can have proper lances and these sort of things. So no, I do not have the mods right now. I only have the basic tile system. I got some wool. Let's give it back to back. What do we need now? Actually, no, I'm gonna give the wool to Can. Back has a lot to build though. They both have a lot to build. Okay. So, Jaguar Slayer, are you gonna do anything? You could go and invade. Can I attack? No, I cannot attack. I can come down. I have to come down twice to be able to get him. I wonder if I can even attack from that side because there is a cliff. Maybe I cannot even attack. But my Ulche can. And that's what matters. As for the Spearman, he's ideally placed to defend my army. There we go. The agenda of Xerxes changed. Negatively, apparently. Yeah, minus 35 on his agenda, huh? He really does dislike me. I am at war with another player, though. Wait a second, are you in a pretty good relation with him? No, he's neutral. So, the agenda of Xerxes should turn favorably. I am at war with others besides him, so he should start liking me. Okay, good stuff. As for the Roman, he's liking me, yeah. Like civilization with cities in the Empire. I do have city. Now that I have the city, he's liking me more. Okay, good stuff. I have the money for another city, and I'm seriously considering it. Which one? Copan? Can I make a city out of Copan? And create some very nice cultural tiles? I need 400 gold. Copan is, yeah, it does provide a little bit of gold, but not so much. Okay. We need to build like a lot. I'm gonna take that tile. Let's have some vision. Aha! Divodorum. The city during the Roman Empire, if I'm not mistaken. Can I befriend that guy? I could befriend that guy. Let's see if that happens. It would be fun. Ulche? Yes. Ulche? Yes. And we got another level. Cavalry or siege? Let's take siege. I know what you're gonna say. Was it worth giving my infantry some strength instead of actually getting the +5 this turn? Probably not. Probably not. Ah, I cannot attack the district. Did you see? I tried to attack the district, and instead of attacking, he went backward into the water, because now he wants to do the whole reach around to attack from the water, because he cannot access it. So, I'm gonna stop that. From the water, I want you to go back Actually, no. I'm gonna need someone to disperse it. So you know what? Yeah. Maybe you stay in the water. I'm gonna use my Ulche to kill whatever comes here. And then from the water I will come in and I will capture and destroy. Capture or destroy? That's the good question. Am I keeping Khotan? What do you say? It's not by any means a good city, but where it's positioned is potentially interesting to defend.
He heard these
Bronze
horrors,
working.
and his spirit stirred and spurred.
Good stuff. Khotan is in quite the defensive place, yes. Yes. Defensive from the north. Actually, no, because if he comes here and settle on this tile or this tile, he can siege my city quite easily. However, to come from here is quite difficult. But he could also have archer on the other side of the beach and shoot the city with archers or siege engines. So I would say it's in very good defensive if Khotan had been placed here or here. A city here would be extremely well defended. Impossible to take almost. As a matter of fact, you know what? You just raised a flag. I'm gonna destroy Khotan and I'm going to settle a city right here. And from that city, I'm gonna get those 5 resources. Yeah, Khotan is gonna go. Too bad for the oil, but the tin, it's tin. Maybe you can raise it and place it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I can purchase a settler. I'm so stupid. I don't actually need to validate a city to get a settler. How? Like, what's in my brain right now? I'm buying a settler. Okay. Since I'm raising it, let's go and... Actually, I'm gonna take the iron for two reasons. First, for the strength, but most importantly for the gold. I need the gold. Okay, navigation to get the quadrium, which would be pretty good, actually. Or, and by the way, from Cannes, I can set up a district here and then have my fisherman cave, which means I can pump out ship from this. So navigation is not stupid. And I can also put my my original plan is to have my lighthouse here. Actually, the lighthouse benefits from adjacent coastal, so the lighthouse here would be much better. And I can do that. I just need to sacrifice this woodcutter to put something else. Huh. Okay. Let's take masonry. Let's take masonry. Maybe we put a few monuments. I also want the monuments because in my new city, I can place it next to the natural wonder that's gonna give me a lot of culture. So in here, the Jaguar Slayer is gonna move. Ulche. Urche. There are no more defenses. Jaguar Slayer. Oh, you say I can actually attack from here? Really? I doubt it. There's a galley. There's a galley, and that is not great. I don't like to see that. And to take this guy, I actually need to do the whole tour. Yeah, with the galley, the defense is better, indeed. But I can also Urche the galley. I'm going to Urche the galley. Another major flood. Petra has been built. Another leader has opposed my war. Who? Franklin. Yeah, you can oppose my war as much as you want. +4. Ouch. Yes, +4 strength against me. That is a lot. Urshe. Oh, wait a second. That does not seem to apply to city-states troops. Ha ha ha. How beautiful is that? That Urshe needs to move 1 so he can kill the scout. Excellent. He did not attack my Jaguar Slayer for some reason. I'm happy to see that. So the Jaguar Slayer will come here and will fortify here. Our capital is growing. We love to see it. Look at those tiles! Look at those tiles! Let's take this beautiful fish. 64%. We need to keep an eye on that because Koba needs to build this. Kuna has to be built on forest. I just don't wonder. This is vegetated. We could place it here. Adjacent quarter. Yeah. This is not vegetated, so I'm thinking here makes more sense. Alright. This settler is gonna start going up. And this guy is just living his life. No trouble. There we are. Another wonder built. Another flood.
He was the first.
What was built? Dur Sharukin. Okay, we don't care about it. He has been suzerain of a new city-state of Langshan. Actually, I am suzerain of Taruga, and I am suzerain of Viryesyang. What about Dividurum? I am befriending it. No one is opposing that so far, so... Ah. We have a little bit of a pickle here. That's quite a lot of things. Cannot be placed on a resource. No, that sucks. But it can be placed in forests. Move 1 and explore. Alright. So we see a little bit of Catherine Empire. We are playing on Pangea, so that's a pretty big map, huh? We are all together into the same place. I can see that Xerxes really drew the short straw here because he's right in the middle of it. While we are actually rather well placed. What? Motherfucker. At the end it was not Xerxes and it was this stupid Augustus that placed a city here. One turn. I needed one turn. Seriously. That's disgusting. Fine, I place it here. I'm telling you, the AI knows. The AI knows what you're trying to do. Because you set up the command on the game, the AI knows what you're doing. And then they just decide to screw you over. Oh, yeah. And you are down. Excellent. We got our very first merchant. We could train with retinue. And we are going to do just that. These lands. Simon Bolivar stands among the fields that blanket his lands and feed his people, the grain shimmering from a recent rainfall. These lands are just the beginning. Found 2 more settlements, guess what? That's happening. Or they need to be protected. Build 4 more ancient walls. Or they are enough. So what do we get? +1 food in back. Meh. 10% production to our training military units. Or +1 culture on granary. That's weird. But we are funding 2 more settlements, so no trouble at all. By the way, I said this city would be perfect to protect. It's actually offering me to come here because we have fertility, so that city would be better. Unfortunately, this is a resource that would be a great cultural tile otherwise, but this is gonna be pretty good as well. And double resource, double mountain, this tile is gonna be very strong. So we're gonna go here, that's fine. Khotan, I am not keeping you. You go. You have to disappear from the surface of the earth. Gods of the earth. As the that's gonna be hard to say. As the newly built Huwayrbilku rises above the city, the people gather for the first ceremony within its walls, bearing sacred creations as gifts for the gods. The high priest will choose to carry the one that most honors them. A jade avian deity clutching his chest, or a ceramic fertility god emerging from an ear of maize. Funny. They have quite some ideas. 150 happiness for the next evolution, or 75 culture. That is a lot of culture. We need to set up our next research. First, let's check the Mayan civics. Calendar round is the last of the 3 civics. There are very few civics in the Mayan one. This one is actually quite interesting. It gives us this whole: you gain culture if you do technology, you gain technology if you do culture. The mastery gives us a settlement limit, as well as +2 science on happiness, or +2 culture on happiness buildings. That is curious, but it's quite interesting as well. Here we have... We could go entertainment and other things. Actually, entertainment would be the happiness buildings, right? Sort of. Alternatively, I mean, they are building all the wonders. They didn't do Terracotta Army. I don't really care for it, though. Weyang Palace could be good. Citizenship is in 17 turns. Like, that all takes a lot of turns. So, let's go for the calendar round. And shove 4 turns out of it. Nice. Nice. Okay, perfect. Technology, what do we go for? Masonry 2 gives us 3 combat strength for fortified districts, +1 production building. Production could be good. It takes only 1 turn, of course I'm taking it. Let's take the production for production buildings. No reason not to. And we made very short work of Khotan. That was fast. More culture. And Tin gives us 2 production in cities, 4 in towns. Then give it for the town then. And we got a milestone thanks to that. Nice. I say nice, but it's also passing the age, so I need to hurry up for other things.
He was the first to
Masonry is validated, so we want what? The villa for the happiness. Our happiness is in the gutter. We need to stop. Ah! I could... I didn't take it. Okay, no. I didn't take the card that says that I can like benefit from a lot of gold by stopping wars, by giving back a city. I don't want to give Khotan back to him. I just want to raise it. I want to see it disappear. So Benjamin Franklin, how about we do peace in 2 turns before the city disappears and you hate me even more? Let's go navigation or engineering? We have some pretty good tiles for engineering. The wheel would give us the villa for the happiness and influence, which is also interesting. What about Haamunga Maui? Must be placed on grassland or tropical, adjacent to coast. We are tropical, and he wants it adjacent to coast. We don't have so many that would fit. This one would. Tropical adjacent to coast. That gives us 2 culture plus 1 culture and food on fishing boat in this settlement, plus 1 culture attribute point. It's a recommendation of our military advisor. Also unlock the lighthouse. Let's go for it. The Tech Wrangler. Ambition drives innovation with still so much to discover and explore. Mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. Do we want some science or do we want another codex? That would be 2 turns of science. But we can take the codex and just like... We have 3 codex to place, we need another library, like right now. The library is quite expensive if I remember. 180. I can wait 4 turns. Because I really want to place my district first. Also, that does not tell me when I'm gonna be able to have another city. Nah. The others are not very strong. Puteoli is growing and growing fast. This is kind of weird, but yeah, okay. Let's do it. You wanna grow? You wanna grow fast on me? I'm gonna grow fast on you, don't worry about that. If I can take that tile and steal this, I will do it. Also, I cannot have the horse anymore, not from that tile, that's okay. He's gonna hate me for that, right? Border touching, minus 10. Settle too close to the civilization capital, minus 20. Well, you know what? You are at fault. You're the asshole here, not me. Okay, anything we want to do here? I don't really need to go to war with Benjamin Franklin or anything like that. We could come on this side. I want to see what that trap will do. I'm gonna set up a trap. Unfortunately, it uses the movements. It's half stupid, right? It's half stupid that it uses the movement of the Jaguar Slayer. It should use only one of the movement and still give you at least a chance to go away from the trap. Because right now, I'm gonna get attacked. Urche can upgrade. No, I need the money. So Urche, you are fortifying. This guy is going to fortify this tile. And the Urche will come here and sleep. I'm gonna bring my commander here as well and sleep. And this guy will remain here and heal. Now this is very, very strongly defended. Okay, what happened? Saka has been defeated. We don't know who Saka is, so we don't really care. I can use some of my support, my influence, to try to get that faster. Let's do it before it disappears as well. And some vision. Nice. Oh, they are at war. They are at war. They are at war. Excellent. Excelente. Excelente. I love to see that. So, Xerxes and Rome are fighting each other. Now, Rome has quite the empire, to be fair. Look at that. That is quite an opponent here. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and our 6th city is coming here. And we don't have the settlement limit for it, so we need to raise that. Oh, that's why our happiness is in the gutter. Well, it's gonna be even better now. 7 out of 4. How do we get the settlement limit up? So first of all, this one should give us 1, right? No. Mastery of it will give us the settlement. And then we need to go quickly toward organized military or entertainment. Conscription would be good for us. Coliseum has not been built, so I don't know. And I could do the +2 happiness in all settlements. That would be pretty good. So, yeah, we are not done yet. These lands. With Bolivar's encouragement, his people seek out new lands to settle and work. Sorry about that. I need to learn how to cut the microphone. I'm very bad with this. In time, life-giving rains will grace as well. Okay? +1 culture on granary. We do want granaries. Do we? We have a potential for farms. We also have some fishing boat, but we have potential for farms. I need to repair something here. Repair the fishing boat, please. Spend 1 turn for that. And granary was not placed. Shame. Shame. Granary was not placed. I should place the granary somewhere. Actually, I need to place the altar first, no? The altar is placed? The altar is being built. And the granary will be built... Where? I don't want to get rid of the forest. That's my source of income. All the way here? I'm thinking all the way here. That's the place that least bothers me. Or here to open tiles on this side. Here? How many tiles did that open? Not much. Now this wonder could have district around it. Do I want the brickyard? Not in this settlement. Do we want the barracks? Yes, we do. Actually, we want the barracks yesterday. And the bath as well. We want everything. So barracks should come first. +6 right here. There you go, like that. Take the marble, or do we close off the... I'm thinking I'm closing off the passage. Jaguar Slayer, you just sleep. You fortify. This Jaguar Slayer got attacked, of course. Now you are going to go in this direction. And let's see if they actually take the baits. That would be very nice to see. Come on. Oh, what do we see here? What do we see here? Come on, take the bait. Oh, they didn't. Thank you for the 2 gold. I take it. You come with a settler next to my Jaguar Slayer. That's a bad idea. Aha. He's going in the sea. This warrior comes from whom? Maybe another city. I want to be a pest to him. Let's just wait and see where he wants to go with the guy, and then I'm just gonna follow with the Jaguar. Let's try to have proper vision. We have our very first merchant trade route, and very nice. Okay, that should give us a few resources. Plus 4 gold, I take it. Plus 2 resources in cities and 4 in towns. Therefore, let's give it to Copan that has a ridiculous capacity. Copan. I'm gonna have to invest in Copan quite a lot. Right now, Copan is harvesting the wonder, so a people. Bolivar's merchant, quite a lot of story with Bolivar so far. Bolivar's merchants meet their neighbors at the bargaining table, looking for a deal that will line their pockets with gold. Remember the farmer, the miner, the stable hand. Have a settlement with 10 rural population. Or good for them. So what does happen? Expansionist attribute point, selecting this option will begin a quest. Yes, I would like that. We are at 9 out of 10. Probably on back. Where does he go? He goes here. Alright. I do not want to let him pass me. Oh, are those? It seems to be enemies. I might have gotten into a trap here. Okay, well that happens. Alright, we got some vision. Devodo room has been pacified. Excellent. Who just attacked it? Xerxes attacked it.
12 Ahau, 8 Pash. The Holy Lord of Ishtuts drives the stone into the ground.
Alright. We could get plus 2 influence per turn. Do I need to boost my unit with the poison ability? I think not. Movement and sight. How about we get back to surveying right now? Movement and sight. The influence would be good, but it's not a priority. Food in settlements would be good as well. I could get the -2 culture, because it's a small increase in culture. Give me the influence instead, that's a greater one, and the movement. I would like the 2 food. Aha! There we go. Now we see. Very nice. Very nice indeed. We haven't seen the end of that side, so let's go in this direction. We were not killed. We were not killed. This is Longshen here, okay. Let's try to get it if we can. That settlement has been raised. Do I want... Oh yeah, I hate my guts. -5. Do you want peace? If you give me your cities, do you want peace?
Alas, when we separate what is used...
Alright. I could go and destroy that too. He will not benefit from it for sure. Do I want to do that? Good for my guy to upgrade, huh? I am tempted, guys. I could just leave like an Urche here. This is very easy to defend, right? Unless he comes with a whole army, but then I will have time to. I will have time to recreate, I suppose. I'm tempted. Let's go in that direction. I want to do some shenanigan with Benjamin. I want to just annoy him. We got a spearman as well. Nice. Where is it? Right here. Then you have it. Spearman. You go here and defend. The Night Sun. Beneath the reign of the 9th Lord of the Night, Maya astronomers gaze to the heavens. Scholars turn to the alignment of the planets to plan future settlements, while believers read the will of the gods in astral transit. The star will guide expansion through power and wealth. +1 economic attribute point. Or the heavens speak divine instructions and hidden knowledge. +1 scientific attribute points. Now, do you turn your back to a scientific attribute point? No, you do not. And we already have one, which means we actually do gain a bonus. 15% production toward constructing buildings, that's like a flat 15%, or 25% science toward researching tech masteries, which is also really cool. Now, I do need to build, so I'm taking the 15%. 200 gold, do we have the means to turn Copan into a city? No, 400. Can, 325. Wakaldal, 450. I could set up some granaries. Did I need the money? Am I forgetting something? I have a feeling I'm forgetting something. Did we need the money? Koba is doing its special district, and we continue with the altar. We can set up the bath and the fishing quay. So in order, fishing quay. Then bath and garden. That's a lot of food. Market as well. Adjacent coastal navigable river. Oh, here. That's where they want to put them. Oh, yeah. Bath, adjacent coastal navigable river. That would be much more than 5 here. I could purchase the garden. Have the city grow faster. I mean, yeah, the city is not growing. I have a feeling I forgot something. Probably made a mistake somewhere. Okay, so where do we go? Another iron. I take it. That is a lot of strength for my units. Canada round 2. We need this immediately. Sooner than later. Oh.
Ships at a distance.
They killed my... okay. I was attacked and they killed my scout, finally. Fine. Now, in terms of attack from the north, the only way for an army is here. And those volcanoes are erupting non-stop. And you have full rough terrain, river. This is a nightmare to pass. Here, it's almost impossible for an army. I am cut off from the north of Benjamin Franklin. So, I don't really have any means to continue the war with him. I'm gonna offer a war, peace offering.
We separate what is used.
He doesn't want it, but maybe we come up with a peace offering of his own. We want the dates. And we got it. He took the horse, so he went for the horse. I'm getting the date. Next, we want to block those tiles from him. And we validate those tiles, which block anyone who would like to pass, thanks to our borders. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's go navigation. More codexes. Talking about which, I still don't have my libraries. Maybe I should try to build it at some point. Maybe I should even make it a priority. Where should I do the library? I got a +5 library somewhere. Here. Very nice. Yeah, let's do a +5 library. Before the altar, because why not? Because that's gonna give us so much science, yeah. We are not leading in science anymore at all. Benjamin Franklin has 2 times the science we have. What are we gonna do with this army then? Are we still passing down? Oh, this is a terrible path. Terrible, terrible path. Go from the south. I could alternatively pass by the river and go up here. Huh. Yeah, let's do that. Why am I making things difficult for myself? Just go there. Okay, now our Jaguar is stopped because I went into the marriage. Tenae. Okay, another city from Catherine. We can clearly see where she is. She hates my guts. Because I have a lot of great works. Yeah, well. Sorry. Do you want a open border? Nope. No, she does not. He's gonna grow in 3 turns. Now there is a high chance he takes those tiles. Maybe he goes for those instead, because he is also competing with Xerxes for the space. Let's get there. Let's pass next to the borders. I don't really have a choice anymore. There isn't much to look at around here, so I can see that Augustus is very, very crunched into this position. It must not be very comfortable for him. Okay, what should we go for? Our production is terrible. Let's take the plantation. And we need to buy the granary here. Identity in thread. Weavers craft new huipil for travelers, offering visitors patterns of their home. Returning travelers have begun to suggest new designs that will represent their destinations instead. Continue weaving patterns of home, plus 12 culture. Pathetic. The huipil should honor our neighbors. 25 happiness. Okay, our happiness is in the gutter, but 204 turns. That's how much happiness we need. So no, give me the culture. And we validated suzerainty over the Vodurum. +1 combat strength to infantry unit for every city state your suzerain of. That is another. Oh, +1 combat strength to range and siege units for every city state. Yes, please. That's an extra +3. We take it. Surprised they didn't go for it. It's actually pretty good. 2 food and 2 production. Okay, Copa blah blah. Ah, no, you already have that. How about Vacabrantorn? Their production is terrifying. Really, really bad. Ah, funny. We actually have a warrior pass coming. A people. Bolivar's empire is not a place but a people. The merchant, the soldier, the laborer alike. Aha, we got the 10 out of 10. We got our expansionist card. Thank you. +1 food per age on warehouse building or +5% growth rate in cities. Cities specifically. So let's go for warehouse buildings, because it does affect everything. Copan, I'm going to buy the granary. Finally, sorry for the wait. Maybe Copan will start growing now. Still not great. In our main city, however, we have some pretty nice tiles. What do we go for? I think I'm gonna take my my wood, huh? I'm gonna take my wood because I need to boost up my productivity. bath and monuments. So the bath would benefit going here or here, and I'm thinking here because I'm opening the tile for the lighthouse. Now we are still 6 out of 4. That's gonna get better now. Okay. We don't want to have anything to do with this archer, so you deal with it, thank you. Where is this guy coming? I mean, we have our spearman coming as well. He's going. Okay, goodbye.
It is 12 Ahau, 8 Pash. The Holy Lord of Ishtut drives the stone into the ground.
Okay.
Ships.
We do not have the means to use much of that. Happiness building, we actually don't have any. Maybe that's one of the problem. Scots movement on sites, +1 science on vegetated terrain cities, 2 influence per turn, 2 gold in all settlements. I cannot see anything that is actually better than that at this point. Aha. Oh. Looks like they have a little bit of a city-state problem. Let's befriend them. Maybe we can actually get the +4 for our infantry with this. That would be nice. Let's take some fish. And let's bring our army up there. I could have upgraded my Ulche though, because I'm gonna meet a Benjamin Franklin at 142 science with probably an upgraded army. That could be a little bit of a problem. We could go for the wheel or for the engineering. Engineering will boost up my city's capacity to build their buildings. Citizenship I want for the Weiyang Palace. If I could get that, that would be nice. Great work can now be placed. Okay. Libraries in other cities only contain 2. That means I need another city ASAP. I do not have like a sort of any victory right now. However, the main victory is having built my actual district. Dankeschön. Was ist das? Cocktail. Nice. Thank you very much, my dear wife. So, let's go away. Let's... Aha. Aha. Let's come out here then. Yeah, it's coming for me, but too late. It's too late. We need some growth in this city. And we don't have excellent solution for that, so let's just take a farm. We are at 5. Okay, settlement limit is raising, so our happiness is positive again, somehow. The lighthouse is also available, but what I can see is a bath as +6, a granary as +7, and a market at +8. I will maybe pay for the granary, so I can definitely go for bath. Wait, don't you want to set it here? A market goes here. The bath will go here. I don't want here. Oh, it has to be on the river. Wait a second. Wait. Must be placed on the river. What an idiot. Of course. So I can only put the bath... Oh no, I made such a mistake. Such a mistake. The garden could have been placed here. I didn't need to place the garden here. Mistake were made. Mountain and Wander. No adjacency for the rest. Food and farm, pasture, and I don't know what. So, Bath, you will wait. Lighthouse, you will go there. Purchase. The granary is 108. And Wak Cabnal needs the granary more than you do. So, Koba, you will place a granary. Where are you gonna place it though? With the garden, I suppose. With the garden. I made a mistake, That's how it is. Okay. Now, in this city... Aha, that's the city near Puteori. He went for... I sort of thought he would actually go in that direction. So, Webcamdal, you take this tile, and now you have that border. Good stuff. Next, we go in here and try to catch those tiles if possible. My relationship will decrease with Catherine. I don't... Oh, yeah, she had my gut because I have great works. Yeah, well. Sue me. Sue me. What did I do, huh? I have more painting than you, so what? What I could do is a few merchants. I think having a few merchants could help me. We can do our lighthouse. And a monument for +4. Of course. Next to the wonder. Oh, monuments benefits from... can you explain that? Why do I get +4? From the southeast, +1 culture to other building. So this gives... This give culture? It's kind of weird. Thank you. Do I really want to use the tile that's next to resource? I don't think I do. Brickyard, we don't need you. And ancient wall, I don't think I'm gonna build them. Another wonder was finished. The monk mount, okay. That's fine. I don't care for that.
In an enchanted world,
Ah, Mount Fuji.
Sun bumps her head on food.
Bon appetit. Okay. Let's clean up these barbarians. There we go. Oh, that was tough. Did you see that? He was so desperate that he came and he gave himself as sacrifice to my jaguar. Okay. You give me some vision. Thank you very much. We can see the city of Parsa, capital of Xerxes. So far, and that's my biggest surprise, I have managed not to get at war with either Augustus or Xerxes. The two biggest warmonger of antiquity. He took that tile. No, he had that tile because of the horse. Okay. Let's take this marble because it's been looking at me from like a moment now. This Urche can move, but cannot shoot, I suppose, if I move. No, so you just wait. Let's wait for him to come and die. And that's exactly what he did. Oh, I said that. I literally said it. Now, what did trigger him? Was it the fact that I had a scout next to him?
Perfection is achieved. Not
What was the trigger, Xerxes? I would like to understand here. Or is it that he's not at war with... No, he's still at war with Augustus. He just attacks for no reason. What's the idea behind that? What is he trying to achieve? I need to close Copan. So Copan. How do we grow you? I'm not seeing much option with Copan right now. Promotion? More strength. Aha! Hunters have perfected a recipe for curing meat so that it does not spoil. Perfect for travelers enduring prolonged journey. Study the curing process for 22 science or enjoy the food. I'm gonna enjoy the food. I am enjoying the food. Bon appetit. Engineering 2 for the codex or mathematics for the academy? We're at 92%. I don't think we have the time to build a lot more. We want the blacksmith. It has a base plus 3. Or do we want the monument? Bath plus 7. Oh! Now we are opening stuff. Okay. Can we do any of that? Now that is the question. I want to have a library somewhere. The problem is that I cannot really place it, well. That's a camp. That's a camp. But I need mines. The farm, sorry. I have mines, but I need farm. So I need to purchase the granary. I have a potential reason why Xerxes decided to go to war with us right now. And that is that he sees the end of the age. And he's like, oh my god, I didn't get enough points for my victory. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna go to war with anyone I can find. Maybe I can steal a settlement at some point. Now, can we make another wonder? get another point. Have more codices displayed. Yes, that's easy. And economics, it's not gonna validate. So, for the codices, I need to turn one of those into a city. No choice. Or the academy. The academy should 3 codex slots, so the academy would give me the codex. Support units, civilian units, or military unit. Let's take the civilian because I'm not training any military. But I am also not putting on a settlement anytime soon. So what am I gonna do? If I take Sugunya, is it gonna count? Take the Kurin. So Xerxes, what are you doing? Are you doing anything? Really? Not really. So... Okay. So far so good. We have a little bit of money, not so much, but just a little bit. Maybe his goal is to kill Divodorum or Taruga. Maybe that's the idea. Pax Imperatoria, he has 6 points. I'm actually leader. She has 16 in silver. Assign 20 resources to your settlement. I should have a lot of resources. I don't understand why I have so little at the end. What? The age just stops like this? What happened? Oh my god, that was like the worst possible moment for me. Who did what? Ah, he validated a new library and had the codices. Well, that stopped really abruptly. That's one of the things, by the way, guys, that they are going to correct in the next update. This transition that just literally stopped and did not let me see what happened, they will correct that. In the next update, they are supposed to give us a smooth transition, which leaves you the opportunity to see what's happening and stuff. Guess he just wanted to troll you after hearing you wanna he haven't attacked you. Yeah, exactly. He was like, what? He dares make fun of me because I did not attack him yet? No, I think the reason was that he wanted to attack, to have a justification to attack the city-states. Okay, so we don't have a lot of civilization available for us, but it doesn't matter, because I am quite interested in testing one of those. Hawaii. Gain 25 culture each time a settlement expands to marine terrain. So that's a free bonus of culture every time you go to the coast, basically. And now we are entering the exploration age. That means that most likely we are going to expand on islands. +1 happiness on fishing boats. That could be a very nice boost of happiness for our empire. We do have a few fishing boats, not a lot, but a few. 30% production for Aleokawe. Now, the Leomano is an infantry that has +3 combat strength against infantry and cavalry units. So, it has like a base +3. That's pretty good. Receives culture from defeating enemy units. Now that is funny. The Kahuna, Hawaiian unique missionary. Okay. Has an action to heal adjacent units. So you can have your missionary next to your army. And you can actually heal your army. Now, are we gonna go and attack people? I don't know about that. We're gonna be on shit relation with Xerxes because he just declared war to us. But is he gonna actually go forward and attack us? That's the big question. Receive 25 gold when you convert to settlement. Ah, that's a nice source of gold. Every time you convert to settlements, and you can convert a lot. 25 gold every time. That's pretty cool. Loi Kalo, 3 food and 2 production. I could use that because my cities, my towns are all in the gutter. Adjacent farms receive +1 culture as well. Ageless does not remove warehouse bonus on a tile, must be placed on an existing improvement on grassland of tropical. Ah! Now, look at that. Does not remove warehouse bonus. Doesn't say it cannot be adjacent. That would basically be an improved farm. We could play with an improved farm. And seeing how bad my current towns are, because the tiles are super poor, I think Loikalo could be something pretty good. Also, does not remove warehouse bonus means that you place it on an existing farm, you do not lose the bonus from the farm that's related to all the warehouse, such as the granary and other things. Alternatively, you can decide to use it on a mine or a woodcutter, and you still do not lose the benefits of the warehouse. I am interested in Hawaii. Inca. So after the Maya, the Inca makes sense. Apus can work mountain terrain. Okay. Yeah, we can work mountains in. Is it at the end of exploration age or is it at the modern era? But you can like do the explorations on mountain. +2 food and +1 production on mountains. Okay, cool. That also could be pretty good. We actually do have a city that's surrounded by mountain. 30% production toward constructing Machu Picchu. We never did that. We could also have the Warakakak. Inca unique range unit. Oh. +1 movement. Ignore movement penalties from rough terrain. +5 combat strength when attacking from rough. That's a strong archery. Very strong. Moves fast. And +5 combat strength when you're on rough. So you put yourself on rough. And you do a lot of damage. Unique scout with +1 movement. Increased sight. Ignore mountain and rough terrain. I am interested. I am actually interested. Terrace farm, +4 food and 1 gold adjacency for buildings. Ageless doesn't remove warehouse bonus. Must be placed on existing improvement. On rough terrain without a river or feature. Okay, so that is a bit more specific. It has to be on rough terrain. And you cannot have a river or you cannot have a resource of salt. Feature? What would be feature? Not sure what a feature is supposed to be, but that's a good improvement in food, and gives 1 gold for adjacency to building. Okay, Inca is also quite interesting to us, and Shawnee. Shawnee is very specific. That's why I haven't played Shawnee yet. Settlements built adjacent to navigable river gain +2 food on river terrain. Cities not built adjacent to navigable river. Cities receive -10% food. Adjacent to navigable. Our main is adjacent to navigable, but the others, besides the one in the north, all my other settlements are not adjacent to navigable, so they will receive a penalty of food. 30% production toward constructing Serpent Mount. You get the Kispoko Nenato, Shawnee unique infantry unit, +1 combat strength for every unique Empire resource. That can be pretty dope. Empire resource are those resources that you have on top of the screen that gives you a global bonus, not a specific town bonus, but a global bonus. And we do have a few with the iron, and I don't know what. +1 combat strength for every unique. So that could be a lot. That could lead to a lot. Shawnee unique missionary, +1 movement, and rivers do not end movement. Okay. And this one comes as well with a +4 food +1 gold for adjacent resource this time. Must be placed on vegetated terrain, as well interesting. Not adjacent to another Scot, okay. So interesting, but a little bit less. Why? Because first, adjacent to resource. Usually you want to keep those tiles for districts that will have some of those buildings that gain a lot of adjacency for resource. However, and this is maybe where you can say, yeah, but you cannot build those districts in your towns. So in the towns, the Mawaskawe Scot could be pretty strong. It even replaces districts by giving you an extra gold and some good food and stuff like that. So that's tough. Those three are very interesting. None of them do provide any sort of bonus for maritime. Complicated. Complicated because we have a city, maybe even two, that are really close to mountains and could benefit from this. We have some cities that are close to marine terrain, that expanded to marine terrain, and we are going to found new ones during the exploration age that will forcefully be next to marine terrain. And our main city are next to navigable river, not all of them though, so this is a bit more complex. But the Scot is quite interesting for the towns. So I think out of the three, Hawaii, strangely enough, Hawaii seems to be the best option for us.
The oceans whisper of a new power rising with the tide. The masters of waves will take a name forever remembered: Hawaii.
Okay. Well, Hawaiian Empire. With their double-hulled canoe and crab-clawed sails, Polynesian settlers reached across the vastness of the Pacific. Hawaii settled around 1000 CE. What is CE? CE. 1000 CE. Does anyone know what CE stands for? Was at first a series of rival kingdoms until the advent of Kamehameha. Until Son Goku arrived and he was like, "You gotta be friends!" So the advent of Kamehameha in 1795. But just a short while later, Europeans and American missionaries, settlers and planters invaded Hawaii until the kingdom fell to a coup. Common Era. CE stands for Common Era. Thank you very much. I had no idea. Common Era. Is that even something? Like, what is Common Era? What does Common Era stand for? Another question to answer. Okay. So we had a fairly unsuccessful ancient age. Antiquity, I mean. We do get 2 cards. AD, they call it AD. Ah, okay. Wow. Gain 1 population in towns. Yes, please. Militaristic. Gain free war support or production toward training military or 50% influence toward living units. No. War support. Okay, so now that is done. Next. I don't know if you saw, but out of the results, only Benjamin Franklin managed to get a golden age. And that's the reason why he stopped the era. Everyone else were pretty far from any golden age. So, because I'm a little bit of a beeliner, I'm gonna get a militaristic and an expansionist card. Scientific and economic. There we go. Koba upgrades to a city. So as you can see, I do not have other cities or towns close to navigable river, huh? Or can upgrades to a city. Can upgrading to a city. Let's put Koba. Koba was already a city, so we start with the 2 cities that we had before, Back and Koba. And Koba becomes Lahaina. Now I can see that there is a sort of a hole here where cities could be built, but Kopan could actually go all the way down there. Alternatively, I could decide to just place a city here. $300 gold for a settler. Ouch. Now, how long would it take? 3 turns to make a settler. And we actually start with a cog. So we are going to send the cog immediately. Our commander is very much naked. So, commander, you are... What are you doing, commander? What are you going to do? You should come to Kopan. I am actually... I am a little bit... I don't know what's gonna happen with Xerxes. Militaristic. Expansionist. Scientific. And economics. There we go. That is validated. Army commander, come to Kopan. The swordsman, you come back here and you fortify. Can, you go to Kopan. Heavy archer. Leomano. Leomano, my new guy. Yeah, they're all gonna join in Kopan, and these guys are gonna stay here. Heavy archer, you fortify, and swordsman, You fortify. I want my cities to be somewhat protected. Actually, Heavy Archer doesn't need so much. I also just realized there is space here. Also for a city, right here. That is a lot of... that is an insane amount of resource. Back. You also make a settler. Thank you. We gotta pump 2 settlers down, and I see that there is nothing here. Like, we still have space to take in these continents. Weird. Cartography. So we can start sending stuff on the other side. The palace is here. So what can we do? Let's take that one. Oh, was there a city-state around here? Or was it here? I don't remember. I can still place a city. How can you say no to tiles like that? Let's take the elephant or the flux. Actually, there's another source of iron right here. Elephant. And we're gonna start opening toward here. Okay. Back actually has better culture, but that's because it has +3. It's not that great. Give that to the culture. Elephants gives us happiness and production. There we go. Okay, which government are we gonna go for? I don't even know in which direction I want to go with all this. We have an interesting missionary, so maybe we want to go for the quick, if possible, region. Training cavalry and naval units. Naval unit could be good. Overbuilding. Are we going to overbuild a lot? I don't know. Civilian and support units. That could be something. Because then we would be building a lot of our missionaries. We start with piety. 13 turns. What? Our civic is bad. Oh my god, their civic is 3 times the amount. That's gonna be really tough. They're gonna have their region in 4 turns, if they don't already have it. Culture and happiness building, I don't even know if that's gonna be a thing. Science on vegetated terrain. Okay. Did I just see popping walls out of nowhere on all the cities? Aha, there it is. That does not block me from putting a city here. I can still put it. How much do you need? 170 if you want to be friend with one of them. Oh, look at that, a one-tiled cross. We have our first of the 2 settlers we built. Aha, and there is a city-state here, that's why it's blocking everything. So actually, setting up a city here is not that great. It's not that great. We could, however, settle a city there. This is insane. We have the Mount Fuji right here. How about this here? This tile looks really good to me. Back. How about you? I could do more, but I'm thinking we need to send settlers on this direction. So let's do a few settlers. I'm gonna plunder my happiness, but doesn't matter. Okay, those guys arrived. Very good. Look at that, a 1 turn to distant land, incredible. Settler, you come here. Actually, I wanted to send it down, but that's fine. You do another settler. I'm gonna go and settle quite a few cities. Quite a few. That's gonna put me into a weird situation, but I'm still gonna do it. Army commander, you arrived, perfect. Now you're gonna sleep here. In 1 turn, I can befriend a city.
The map was a model for rather than a model of.
Perfect. Now our settler can cross, and we immediately befriend the science city. Oh, Tukume is also science. I need to befriend. And Kath, well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we destroy it and place the city down. Lots of resource here. I love it. So, what do we go for next? Cartography 2, food and food building, yeah. Food and fishing boats sounds good. Support towards civilian, we do that. Let's take a little bit more science as well. Nice flood. Very nice. Repair all. That was 130 in my face. We have enough gold to make another city. Do we want to? Do we transform Kopan into a city? Oh, that would be a very strong tile. 450, I need to wait. We can now build the wharf and the bazaar for very nice adjacencies. The stonecutter is also very strong here. The bazaar would go here, and the wharf will go there. Excellent. This settler, you come here. This is where we want you to be. Is this one here interesting to take or not? 2 resources. They almost touch. That's funny that this should not appear like this. It's actually open ocean. This is distant land. How distant is this? Excellent. Right on time. And another flood.
For rather than a model of what it.
Food and food. Perfect. Back. You can repair. Okay. Stonecutter +4 is not as good, but it's not so terrible. After which you will do the +6 bazaar. And +6 wharf. No, 7. There we go. This settler will go on distant land. So first I want to see a little bit more. Aha! So we do have a little bit more interests. There is a bit more land here, not so easy to access. Do I want to settle here or here? Maybe here. In the middle of it. Okay, next, astronomy would give us the fleet commander, observatory +4 science, or guild. Let's... The problem is when you boost up your science, you end up having too many buildings to create. So it does create an imbalance at some point, right? The sawmill, I think, is a nice addition to our production. We need a lot of production, so let's go for machinery instead. And they all hate my guts. The only one who doesn't hate me is actually Augustus. No one's taking Tukume, good stuff. Aha! Aha! Uh-huh! You know, you're not gonna have him. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. He's not for you. It's for me. Okay. Leomano. Get in the army. Now we have 2 Leomano, 1 archer army. In Copan, I could buy myself something else, but no. I'm going to convert Copan into a city. Now that's gonna be quite painful, but hear me out. We have this, and that means this will have high happiness. Also, overall, this is something that can expand into a pretty nice large city, and we have a beautiful... We have 2 beautiful tiles that we can use. This for culture, and this here for huge production, really good production. So, plantation, mine, quarry. That means immediately brickyard. From there, stonecutter. And from there, we have that tile. I don't know why some of the other tiles are not available yet, but that's gonna come. I would like to see a little bit more. Okay, so out of the different placement, this remain probably the best. Alright. As for you, I do really appreciate that placement. I'm gonna take it. Oh, another fish. 2 other oh, look at that. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Wailuku. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources within 1 tile. You're gonna take the whale and you go toward the horse. There you go. You're gonna take the date. And of course you validate whole of Fuji. Thank you very much. Love it. We could even consider putting a city here and going for those resources. It tells me to go here instead. But no, look at this. This is also an insane city with crazy potential. Aha! Emissaries, okay, very good. So we are already going forward with this. Already very nice, yeah, very advanced. We need 170, yeah, for the next. Tukume, if possible.
I worked.
We validate this, meaning we are going for... what? Production on camp and woodcutters makes sense to me. I believe we have quite a few. City is ready. Oh, Kath is unhappy. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're unhappy. Like I care. Okay, we have to destroy Kath now. That's fine. What are we gonna go for? resource. And resource. Very nice. Tukome is also unhappy. Oh, okay, because I settled close to them. Ah, that's gonna change the value, no? No, 170 still. But the time, that's gonna change the time it takes. I didn't know that would change things to just settle next to a city-state. Okay, well, that does sort of make sense. I think this here, if there's a piece of land, this could be a good city. I actually need to go and see. I need to see it. Otherwise, I could also go in that direction. Lahaina, you almost finished with your wharf. Grease mill plus 10. Don't we love to see that? It is a warehouse, so we want to place it where it does not impact us. Here, maybe? I don't know. What? Oh, that's a sawmill, I'm stupid. Gristmill. He wants me to put it here. What about this here? Why can't I just use this? Can be purchased in town, will be placed on a river. Ah, that's why. It must be placed on the river. The sawmill as well, but do we care for the sawmill? We do have a few wood. We do have a few woods. Yeah, I think we're gonna care for the sawmill. So let's place the sawmill here. Which opens a new district, by the way. And probably we could consider the granary. We don't have so much fish, so we should consider the granary as well. I'm gonna place it together with the sawmill, like that. Okay. You cross.
I take refuge in the Buddha.
Okay, our region just arrived. I do have a bit of money, which means I can purchase... No, I need 400 for the temple. That's quite a lot, but 4 turns as well is quite a lot. Plus 7 sawmill, however. That could definitely do something. Wait, the sawmill is a warehouse. Yeah. I'm not placing that. Oh, wait. No, I'm not placing that in the... That can benefit from this city hall and next to a resource. Nah. What about the gristmill? Also warehouse, both of them. Fine. There we go. So I will purchase the temple. Mana will give us 2 culture for every time a storm, flood, or volcanic eruption has provided fertility. That's kind of cool. Ohana. That means family. Ahupua plus 4 food on culture building. We don't have to be culture building though. Do I go merchant? Oh. What do we need? What do we need for treasure fleets? No, those are relics. Am I mistaking something here? Astronomy. Shipbuilding. Ah, that's because I'm in the civic. That's why I was not looking at the right place. Economics, however, does give us the merchant. I don't have a lot of people I can do merchant with. So only city-states and Augustus. Inspiration opens the Hareoka way. Has 3 relic slots. I wonder if there is a chance for me to have that. Mana, however, will give us the culture every time we have a flood or something happening. And that's happening quite often, so I'm thinking, why not taking it? So now that's the game telling me you are super low in absolutely everything. Yeah, well, actually, my science is not the worst. We are level rank 3 for science. We are, however, last, very last in culture. Same for happiness, same for gold production. Just Augustus doesn't have good gold. He probably has an insane military or something like that. Anyway. Do I go north or south? I want to see... I can consider this as a city already. Let's go in that direction. Is he trying to kill my new city because he's unhappy I built a city here? That's annoying. That's gonna make me use money for heavy archer. Or Leo Mano. No, it's against infantry and cavalry. The courser will be good to get rid of the archer. Let's take the courser. We get the horse. We can build a temple. +8. Excellent. And that's what I was talking about. And we can also build a grist mill. +8. Not too bad. We need the region to be started. Okay, we have fully committed ourselves to this wonder. That did actually provide us a few things. Aha! Oh! Don't we like to see that? I could even come here. No, that is an insane good tile for resource or something. Ah, yeah, but I have to make it a city for that to work. None of the things that are in towns benefits from resource, right? All of these are warehouses. Yeah, they are all warehouses. You can only build warehouses and temple. And the temple does not benefit from resource. It benefits from natural wonder. Which means... Wailuku! Unfortunately, the resource is here, but that's definitely could be a temple here. 400 gold for the temple, guys! That hurts. I am hurting my feelings.
I worked my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures, and I arranged these shapes one by one.
Good for you. Okay, where do we expand? What city is that? La Haina. La Haina wants to expand. First of all, did we get our resources? And the answer is no, we have not. So we are taking the niter. Oh, we are expanding twice. This resource is pretty well balanced. It could benefit from a bit of gold. I do like, however, that tile. That gives me not only 4 production, but also 2 happiness. Now we suffer from happiness because we are oversettled, okay? To counter that, we need feudalism. And we are going to keep on oversettling, by the way. Next, we want those resources. There we go. Wood would be one of those Empire resource. 20% production to our naval units. By the way, isn't it... What's the... No, that was the other one. No, that was the Shawnee, right? That had this thing that was benefiting from +1 strength from Empire resource. Anyway. So we got the whale, now we are gonna take the horse. Actually, the sugar is pretty good, it's a treasure resource. The whale is... bonus resource, no. So let's go and catch the sugar so we can start having some treasures coming back. We are gonna go for the fish. Actually, not sure. Let's grow. Let's grow. The more we grow, and the faster we'll be able to do stuff. Okay, so we gained a science benefits. 5% science for every city-state you are suzerain of. That could pile up pretty fast. Receive a population in your capital when you become suzerain of a city-state. This is kind of weird to see that as a science benefit. Population in the capital. Receive a free technology. Yeah. Or science building receive +1 science for each city-state. That can pile up pretty well. Let's put it this way. 5% science. We have about 100. That gives us already 5 science. 1 science for every city-state you're sovereign of on science building would give us probably for maybe 2 or 4 points. Free technology, that's kind of cool, but it's gonna give me the next one, so it's really not that great. Now the monastery, +4 science and +3 happiness if the settlement follow my region. You can place 1 or 2 in the city or in some towns. It's a good way to boost up your science, +4 every time. Now, if I get 3 city-states suzerain of, that will give me +15% science. Alternatively, you can argue the monastery, I don't lose it if I lose the city-state. Let's say that Xerxes decides to go to war with me, destroy my city-states, I will not lose my monasteries that are already built. However, 15% science gain in value as your science grows. I will go natural law first, and if I manage to get the other one, I will get the monastery. Talking about which Tukume, you're gonna become my friend, if possible. Do we have another city-state that is science-based? And the answer is I don't think so. I actually think not. He dares to attack my archer. Unacceptable. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, this is insane. What the heck? So that makes for this tile to be a very nice city on this island here. Do we want to have like a very shit city on this island here? I think not. Alternatively, I can come here, catch the spice, but lose the pearl. If I come here, I do catch the jade. I will also... I will have to come here in the middle. But I will also, with 1 tile here, be able to settle 2 more tiles. As I said, unless I make it a city, it doesn't matter, right? So do we want the pearl? Or do we want the spice? It's a treasure resource, the spice. We want the spice. Let's come here. Okay. Now, what I would like is... back. You're doing a lot of stuff back. I love it though if you could give me another cog so I can go and check stuff, but I'm building stuff right now. How much is a cog if I purchase it? 260. I could have it next turn. That's fine. Let's do that. Fish for a town that needs to grow. That would be Wakabnal. Okay, we got rid of the archer here, so that... Too early! Too early! Wait a second! wait 8 turns! I don't gain benefit from it now. Oh boy. And that cost me 64 gold. God damn it. Yeah, no, I need the cog first. So that's gonna wait next turn. I need the cog, and I need the cog to come and visit this area. Oh, what do we see here? What do we see here? Oh, is that linked? I need to verify that this is linked. If this is linked, it's not super great. Okay, my... How come my building capacity is so terrible? I can finally grow this city, so let's go for it. Take some farms. Production towards civilians or culture? I could benefit from the culture right now. Production toward overbuilding. I am not overbuilding, but I could get strength from my units. There we go. Let's not attack Kiev. People are not gonna take it lightly if I do. It's not the right time for it. Do I want to go on defensive? Maybe I should. A man-at-arm just appeared. That really sucks. I'm gonna go and heal one turn and go down here and fortify. I might have to buy more military. That really is not great. I really don't like that so much. Okay, what do we have here? Vilnius. And let's see. It is separated. Yes. Perfect. I'm still going to verify that this is not touching, but if it's separated, that's alright. I think the next should go here anyway, so... Cog. Cog, please come here. Elephant. Siam. We are not Siam. We are not gonna go Siam. We are gonna go Mexico. Mexico. Influence or +1 migrant. Well, we are gonna go Mexico. So migrant. Temple in 2 turns in Lahaina. Sounds about right. About here. Yeah. And we do have a religion. So, what are we gonna go for? How about the region of the leaf? Name your region. The leaf. So, what do we have left besides nothing? Relic for first time conversion of another civilization for 10 rural or 10 urban. Thank you so much. Question is, how are their cities? They are rather rural from what I can see. From what I can see, they are not very urban. This one a little bit, but not that great. They are rather rural, so rural. New belief. All of those are gone. Shamanism, culture for every tundra tile in other civilization. Settlement following your region. So we could go... Tundra has quite a bit around here. This is tundra, right? Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6, maybe 7. Is this tundra? That's tundra, yeah. That's quite a bit. Culture for tundra. For every tundra tile of other civilizations. Oh, that's gonna boost up my culture. Science for grasslands. That is grassland. That's tundra. That's grassland. So grassland, I can't... That's tundra. Tarsus? Grassland. And tundra. I'm seeing a few, but not so many. I think the 2 culture for tundra is gonna be the one. I would never go for that. I would normally never go for that. Ever. But seeing how things are, I can see a lot of cities on tundra right now. That would be a lot of tiles. So maybe we can benefit. Elephant. 3 happiness, 3 production. Who needs that? We have a flat 0 right here, but it's not linked. Let's give it to No, actually no. Lahaina. Positive. Yay. Okay. Yeah, he's coming for me.
Exists beyond the world, a void without a terminal limit. 1,000 worlds beyond this world.
Good for you. Serpent Mount could give us some science and influence. We also unlock the observatory, and we have the fleet commander. Ah, that sucks. Crossbowman up there. I don't like that so much. I would very much like it if you don't come near. He came, so he took the bait. We are going to shoot him, while this guy keeps fortifying. Now, he's strong against us, don't get me wrong. But I'm going to defend and finish him with the archer. And I don't need to do anything here. He's coming with a settler. Where do you want to put it? Here, in the middle? If that's what you want, you do it. You do you, my friend. I don't care. I mean, I would like to first take those resources so that you don't have them. Can he even settle there? He can settle here. In the middle. I wouldn't even be surprised if he does. La Hyena has the observatory. +6. Where? Here? Yeah, but that would be replacing my my library. Let's put it over there. Now he needs to put another mine then. Actually, no, not so terrible. We are pretty good in terms of production. But this is still good. Okay, our science is still at the same place as the others. So the others are also doing good. We got a migrant for Lahaina. Okay, let's take it. And another woodcutter. Thank you. Then, once this is done, you are going to create a fleet commander. And... we can start the kahuna. You know what? I think it is time. It is time to kahuna. Okay, it is indeed separated. Very good. What should I do with my cog? I don't really like that it's hurting it. Is that open ocean, this? No. It's coastal. I mean, that was unexpectedly incredible. There we are. Over the horizon, there is always another horizon. Rich grows like the dawn. Expansionist attribute, thank you. And that gives us +1 settlement limit. Love it. So we didn't lose in happiness. Let's take the tea and the horse. Excellent. Time for tea. Why do you do that? Why you do that? You're my only friend. I reject your denunciation. I do not accept that you denounce me. Just because we are next to each other. No, because he wants to justify putting his settler. That's what he wants. Copan is not growing fast enough. Copan, can I do something to boost you? Will I have a sawmill in Copan? That is woodcutter, yes. I'm gonna have a sawmill in Copan. I should have put it here. I'm stupid. What about a saw pit? A bazaar, an observatory. 7. A +7 observatory? Yes, I take it. The bazaar. I'm gonna place it here. Boy, you will heal, and then we're gonna destroy them. Oh, he actually attacked, huh? He did attack. We are going to expedite that a little bit. There we go. Okay, my cog... it's weird to call that a cog, because like every single time I say cog, I'm like, what am I gonna do with my cog? I don't know what to do with my cog. I don't want to make the shitty joke, but it sort of comes by itself. I'm gonna do the reach around. Let's go into friendly territory and heal. Okay, we take the sugar. And... oh, the camel could be a interesting bonus. Alright. Observatory +6. I say yes to that. And let's continue with the temple so we can pump out some actually, we get happiness for natural wonder and wonder. Pump out some missionaries. Did you know if you pump the missionary, it doesn't stay flat anymore? Understand who can. AV Archer will heal.
Mana is a part of the spiritual world.
Cool.
Felt.
So now, every time we get a flood in the face, we gain culture. It's the way to teach you culture with a big flood in the face. Production toward overbuilding. We are not overbuilding so much right now. We are still just building. Combat strength for 45 district, I don't need that, so let's not take it. Into the future, Hawaii grows, and with it the prosperity of its people. The careful cultivation of mana encourages both individuals and communities to reach higher than ever in their aspiration for greatness. How cute. We could get strengthened local knowledge and practice with 62 culture, so almost a turn, or take in new ideas from abroad, science. That will finish tourism.
The king.
That gives me the other settlement limits, so we are now 10 out of 10. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. What we could do is heraldry. Because heraldry gives us the best unit of the exploration age, the knight. And also, our Leo Mano can go level 2. The Rita Monastery was already built. That's insane. Food on farm, pasture and plantation is also very attractive. Let's do heraldry first into the other one. We could... that's not very nice. +4 only. Can I purchase something? Do I need to purchase something? I'm making a little bit of money, but not that huge amount. So he's really trying to go there, right? Gristmill for 9. I take it. You don't have my open borders. You shall not pass. Do I soap it? No. I brickyard. I brickyard. Okay, can we agree on the fact that he should not be able to cross now? Unless he passes through him. If need be. Bolivar watches idly as an admiral brandishes delicate instruments, explaining how they enable one to navigate the perilous oceans. Bolivar has always put the needs of his people first. Of what use to them are lands that are half the world away? Fair enough. There is only one way to find out. Have a settlement in distant lands. Well, that is easy. That gives us a +1 expansionist attribute point. Or we get 150 cents by saying no. Does not interest me. Thank you. Unfamiliar as these new lands may be, the settlement already blossoms with potential. Perhaps there are kindred spirits among the local. We could get +1 food in cities per turn. Repeatable. That is quite a certain amount of food. Or we could go for +5% growth rate in cities. Yeah, that's not the same. That is definitely a lot more. Alright. Aha! Oh, now he's pumping out freaking crossbowmen? Seriously? Okay, dude, it's time for you to go, because, like, what the hell? Let's take the dates. What do we go next? I think theology makes sense to me. Mana 2. Give the Kappa 15% production toward constructing culture building. When you defeat an enemy unit with a layer mana, gain the culture equal to 25% of the unit's strength. Or we unlock our low Icalo. Low Icalo. I kind of like the idea of unlocking the Icalo. The theology, though, is strong. So we're gonna do that first, and then Loicaro. What does the date give? 3 food and 3 happiness. I cannot put it in my town yet. Let's give it to back. No, doesn't want to. What the hell? Ah. Yeah, leave it to back. We need to build our fishing quays here. If I don't build the fishing quay, they cannot do anything. By the way, once we have done heraldry and What did we want? Feudalism? How do I put it in next? I think I cannot. I can create the I can actually go shipbuilding after. Alright, so that's definitely our objective right now. Going shipbuilding. Hello guys, welcome to those who just joined us. We are playing Simon Bolivar. And I finished my cocktail. That was nice. Okay, we have a fleet commander. At the current time, we don't have much we can do with this fleet commander. So, do I consider war? I mean, he tried to screw me over, right? Oh, I'm negative on his agenda right now. Ah, he's not happy because I'm missing a city. He wants me to have... Wait, I have 3 cities! What are you talking about? How many cities do you want me to have? I could turn Wapkapnal eventually into a city at some point. I don't know. Can he actually still declare war on me? Even if I blocked his attempts to destroy our relationship? I don't know. Soulman, you stay alert. Okay, we're gonna cross with the cog. What the hell? Did I just see correctly that his settler that was here jumped here and settled the city? I just cut his path. And he just did like he doesn't give a f. We don't have open borders. He cannot do that. What was that? What's with the cheat? The absolute cheat? You know what? That city is gonna fall, my friend. I don't care that you got two stuff. He sneaked through my borders. Yeah, he's not the Mexican. I am the Mexican, not him. Okay. How the actual fuck did that just happen? I raised border to block his path, and he jumped from here to here. He doesn't even have enough movement to do that, and he has to cross a river. There is no way for him to do that, unless he had like a sneaky settler in the fog. Like I'm not seeing anything anymore. I don't know. How the hell? This calls for war. Yes, yes, it does call for war. He's Roman though, so he might have a crazy big army. He actually has coursers. I'm waiting for my knights, and you know what? I think we're gonna start building up a little bit of an army. By the way, Copan, that does have a military, is gonna come and say hi. Oh, are those guys that actually get the bonus against cavalry? Oh. What about Can? How much does one of those Leomano cost? 260. I can almost make one next turn. Alright. Tukume. I forgot Tukume. No, I didn't forget Tukume. Tukume is getting friend. Okay. Tukume is getting friends. Zungaria could become friend. No, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Fine. Kiev? Oh. Kiev could become friend. Interesting. I would like to know more about this actually. Ugh. What did I just do? What the hell is that? Ah, so he's Shawnee. You know what? Screw you.
Bueni, gladia
Kahuna. The Leaf. Fleet Commander, yeah, you join this guy. And you go here. And heal. Why did I moved here? Why did I move here? I didn't want to move here. Ugh. Well, thank you so much for destroying my archer now. Oh, that is so nice of you. That's exactly what I wanted to do, right? Moving my freaking archer into immediate threat. Okay, he has knights. He actually has knights. But he also has an exposed settler. So maybe there was an extra settler, I don't know, but the knight is gonna kick my butt. Let's give it a... What can I do against knights besides knights? I think I have to wait, huh? Gotta take the tea. Time for tea. Do we do the inn, or do we just pump out armies? I'm thinking of pumping out armies. Leo Mano. I can do the Leo Mano against the knight, of course. Let's do a Leo Mano. Okay, I don't have time to deal with you. So, goodbye. And La Hyena, you bring to Hilo. Okay. He wants to settle next to me, or is he going into the sea right now? Ah, he's being killed as well. I wonder if he's not going for the sea. What a dolly, like, what a stupid city. The AI always does that. Give me a Leomano. I think I'm gonna do Leomano against the cavalry. I'm not actually gonna do cavalry. I know the knights are good, but ultimately... Oh, he did manage to kill one of them.
War is always tragedy.
Ah, just perfect,
The
thank
more
you.
so that
Yes?
Just perfect. I needed you to start coming into and bringing into my ranks. He decided to ally himself. Wait a second. Xerxes is allied? No. Ah, okay. I was like, how can he be allied with Augustus? There is no way. They were at war the entire age. Copan, you are going to pump out some... Actually, now that I see it... Even if it has plus 3 combat strength against infantry, I mean, yes, you do receive culture from defeating, but it's still inferior to the knight. Whatever you want to do it. The knight still has more strength. Okay. You gotta go to back. And you, I don't know why I'm pumping a tool at a time. You're gonna go and block this person, whatever she is doing. Oh. Say hi. Okay, next is a farm. And shipbuilding, do we go shipbuilding? Unlock the yeah, of course, unlock the treasure fleet. My commander is just going to fortify. As for this guy, he's gonna shoot. He has a little bit of an army right here. That's a tad problematic. Maybe I stop this. And I do pump out some knights. I'm gonna need an army as well, huh? I hope that Ifahan is gonna attack this settler and destroy it. So he just killed himself, I suppose. What did I do? You should love me. I'm waging war to somebody else than you. What is this? Wait a second, what? He's still hostile to Augustus, but is as ally to Benjamin Franklin, who decided to wage war to me. So, whatever. You know what? Whatever, man, whatever. Let's go and check what's up there. Okay, this is not cool. Ah. Are you serious? You actually did create a city right here? They are so dumb, like I swear. The AI is just incredible. What are you doing, dude? 44-37, so we could use a little bit more production. Copan, I can actually purchase a... No, that's not what I wanted! Oops. Leomano. Oh wait, he's healing. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Who told you you can heal? Back is gonna give me some knights. Now we're gonna send all of that into the other side. So this guy did not actually validate the conversion. So I am going to convert first. This Leomano will come here. And you will kill that. And you know what? You're gonna retreat and we are going to preserve ourselves. Another guy coming down. Oh, he's gonna have a bad surprise. Or maybe he comes here. If he wants to come here, I don't care. If he comes here in the middle, I'm gonna be a little bit more annoyed. But then again, that's gonna be an absolute shit city. I don't actually care so much. Hilo, come to Roma and convert those pagans. How dare they even exist? Oh my god, that's some army. Okay. Now the tercio has a benefits as well against horses, but I wonder what would be his benefits. Yeah, he finishes at 51. +3 against cavalry unit, but it's mostly the +8 difficulty bonus due to combat that makes things a little complicated. Ah, Friedrich.
Zweite. Hocherfreut, euch kennenzulernen.
Oh, ja.
Ich bin ein Engel im Salon.
Shush, shush. Stop talking. Stop talking. We like you better when you don't talk. Can I actually... Wonders in my capital. Yeah, you're gonna like me. Friedrich, like me. Military aid. Thank you. Thank you. Farmers? Yes, you do. Okay, we're gonna have a friend. Tukume is turning. Very good. What do we do with this city? Let's go get the date. Oh, we have also the trophy already on tech. Oh, surprise pearl. Now what do we have here? Surprise pearl. Where did this one come from? Did they just pop? He has quite a bit of an army here, huh? We're gonna have to toss that away. So what what are you doing, huh? Oh, Xerxes just arrived out of freaking nowhere. Okay. Nice. I can upgrade my Leo mana. Let's do that and see if that helps. I wonder who wins if he attacks. Does he win or do I win? Kahuna, you finish your work, so you go to Khan. Wap Cabnal is not very defended, so I'm gonna have to try to do something about that. I would like to understand why his settler is not dying. Okay, he has a little bit of an army. It's funny how two enemies, because they are enemies, right? Roma and Xerxes. Funny how two enemies just decide to join war together and just like beat the crap out of me. And I just took 40 damage? He's not even into the radius of his commander. That's a basic unit, what the fuck? Okay, now we're gonna go into all-out war, huh, guys. What do you want me to do? That's gonna be all-out war. Okay, if Ahan is going to fall immediately. he's eating super fast. There is a path here. Weird. Very strange. Can I take the shipwreck? Okay, this guy is not feeling great. We wanted to take the camel. White Cuckoo! White Cuckoo needs an army as well. No, we don't have any. I just wanted to get to war with Roma, and I ended up at war with 3 players at the same time. This is absolutely not what I had intended to do. And I just attacked for this stupid city here, and now I am at war with the entire board. Is Catherine going to join the fun? Apparently she is.
If shipbuilding.
Okay. So we are doing shipbuilding for a reason. That was that we actually wanted to do some treasure fleet, but that is irrelevant now. So what next? Who's that? Hello, Ada Lovelace.
Ada, a pleasure.
You're welcome.
What are your thoughts on calculus?
I don't have thoughts. I don't think. Thank you. Okay. Found Ada. I would like to understand to what extent they hate each other, like to decide to just both get allied with Benjamin Franklin. So I'm gonna have to retreat into a more defensive position. That is too much for me to stop, huh? Let's take the Niter. Thank you very much. The Jade. What could I do next? I think going for the Crossbowman could be a way to help a little bit, but they are all building only cavalry. Like he has a few infantry. I stand corrected, but that's all cavalry, and Tercio is anti-cavalry. So where do we want our gold to go? We'll go to Copan. We make 0.8. It's better than 0. Kahuna. Leaf, yes. Kahuna. The leaf, okay. And it's coming to my side with what? What are those? Kispoko Nenato. Kispoko Nenato. This... Is that the special one that benefits from the Empire resource? Kispoko Nenato. +1 combat strength for every unique Empire resource. Yeah. Okay. How well does he do? It does well. He only has 2 unique Empire resource, but he has 3 iron. So that gives him 5 and he gets +8, so 13. Okay. Helmets float around the wreckage, telling a gruesome tale of defeat. As the gig approaches, a soldier scoop 1 up. Study the helmet's origin, give me 60 influence, or 75 culture, take the helmet as a trophy. At that point, I'm just gonna take that, huh?
True nature.
Civilian movement charge for missionaries could be useful. But... not now. Unfortunately, I can't really use that. I can actually enhance my beliefs by giving 10% production to our training missionaries for every relic, or +1 relic slot in temples. I think the relic slot is going to be useful to me. When you defeat an enemy unit with a Liomano, you gain culture. Okay, let's do that now, since we are a full war. Kahuna, yes, the leaf. My defenses went down completely. What is this? Is it even normal to have that much military? Like, how many are those? I see 13 troops just for 14 troops just for Augustus. 14 troops. Do you usually have that many military? That's crazy. Yeah. All the gold was going into not having any gold. That was, I think that's the answer, huh? And of course, I need all of my army to kill 1 unit. So 14 troops, that's gonna be fun. Let's come here. Look at that, I am doing literally no damage. I'm gonna go for the Tercio, that's the best I can do. But I'm doing nothing. That's the deity difficulty for you, the complete absolute cheat of the AI. Let's try to convert someone else now. I have 200 gold, that's not enough to purchase something useful. I thought, okay, I am a little confused here because and I was in the city on Fortify, right? So logically the defense of the city and the Leomano inside should provide damage in reverse to the horses, right? So if I was to try to attack Little Axe, whatever that is here, my unit will take damage every time I attack until the defenses are down. Look how much damage they took. almost nothing. They almost got no damage, and Copan's defenses have been put down to 0. Yes, I don't have a wall. Don't tell me I should have had walls or I don't know what. I didn't expect to take a double army in my face, okay? So that's why I didn't have walls. But that still does not explain it. So this guy, Leo Mano. He can make a kill. If I do that, however, I open my city. Okay. This is converted. What's that? Why can't you move? What's happening? What the fuck was that? I had 4 movements and I moved 1 tile and I lost all my movement. And this is not even rough terrain. I don't understand that. What just happened? And it will not want to cross the city or stuff like that, which normally it can because he's a civilian. Okay, let's take the Jade. He's telling me that I'm behind in everything. Yeah, thank you so much. I can believe I am behind in everything. 76 culture when they are all at 200, 500 for Catherine. Only, aha. Apparently Friedrich is also having a rough time because he's at 58, 56 and 0 happiness. I have a feeling that he has been at war and he's losing it. Who is he fighting? Why is that Karak attacking me? Why are you attacking me? And taken in 1 turn. Boom. Leomano, can you do your job? No, apparently you cannot do your job. That's great. Apparently you can do your job, but not correctly. Ah. So purchase a whatever. What can I purchase? Heavy archer, something, anything that does not kill my my commander. So here it just funded this new city, and it came immediately with the walls. What is the 15% goal toward converting a town to a city, blah blah blah. Spanish Empire. Okay. Spanish Empire. There is nothing that says that when he founds a new city, his new city automatically starts with a war, unless he has a specific wonder, I think. That could be the case. He could have a specific wonder that gives him that ability. If he does, though, I don't see it. Capua also has walls. Maybe here. Do 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 do. I don't remember. I think there is a wonder that gives that, right? Allows you to gain walls when you found a new city. Okay, now I would like you to acknowledge the fact that I don't understand this battle result. I lose a fourth of my life attacking that city. And half of my life attacking that knight. Okay. Like those are medieval walls. Wait a second, what? He has medieval walls in all this city? I am so confused. To get the medieval walls, you need the castle, which I'm going to unlock now. He already has medieval walls everywhere. I'm being spied on. I really wonder by whom. It's not like I am, you know, in the gutter for everything. Okay, what's happening with this Kahuna? Why can he not go into the district? I don't understand at all what the game is doing right now. Okay, whatever. This Kahuna is placed... I'm gonna do that. Walls are closed during war. Close to conversion? How did that make sense? You cannot block the conversion during war. If his city is completely surrounded by walls, then suddenly that city is also protected from conversion? From civilian units? How would that make any sense? That's not possible, because a full conversion of a city requires urban and rural conversion. Urban means you have to go in one of the districts. Here, for example, that city, Roma, has walls on 4 districts, but a lot of other districts are available, right? So I can easily go on those and convert. But Capua, if I want to convert Capua, the only district I can convert right now is here. Like Puteoli has 2 districts and they are under wall. So Puteoli is immune to conversion? How would that make sense?
Nunc faber sum meae quisque fortu.
Now he wants to go to peace, now that he has stolen my city. Yeah, sure. Are you really taking me for an idiot? Aha, I did get some relic. I think it is time for me to start investing in some siege engines. How much does a siege engine cost? Catapult 220. Can I? Yeah, metallurgy. In 4 turns, they're gonna become stronger. That would be better for me. There we go. So I converted a few cities. Copan, Karakorum, Puteoli, Roma. I need to keep converting Rome more. La Hyena is converted. Back has been converted to something else. Okay. Not easy to start pumping out missionaries when I have to create monstrous amount of armies. Valladolid is converted. What's that? Bilbao. I need to figure out a way to go faster from one city to the next. Three, 4 turns, etc. You know what I mean? So at least 3, it's not as terrible. Alright. We keep exploring in the meantime. Army Commander, you fortify. Leomano, you heal in the fortifications. I'm gonna have to play defensive for a while now. Let him break his armies on me. Yeah. Fishing K. There we go. The granary makes sense. Maybe I should fortify it in my area? Instead of being in his face. I mean, I like the fact that they are coming and fighting against me. See, maybe they killed it, but they did take some damage thanks to that.
Mana.
Alright. Maybe that was a bad investment. I could place a monastery somewhere? Nah. I'm gonna keep on pumping more Leomanos. I like the idea that they actually give me some culture, just kidding. 45. 45. Okay, so this one fell. I need to protect this city. Back, you are going to continue giving me a lot of things. I could actually build the medieval walls preemptively, but I still need too much army for now. I wonder how much more they have. Kiev is turning, that's good. Let's take the whales. Surprisingly, Benjamin Franklin did not attack yet, but I do see some knights over there. It's not great. Fishing cave? Of course, why not? Okay, the cog is in full life, so maybe we want to visit a little bit what's down there. Ah, this guy is hostile, that's not great. Ah, flood. Okay, where did that happen? My knight was destroyed down there, yes. That was a mistake to upgrade it, I knew it. I knew it was a mistake. He still has quite a lot of things. Let's continue. Don't really have a good solution to that. The +8 makes things very unfair and extremely difficult to deal with, so... Do I actually need to start preparing myself for those guys here? Wait, that was supposed to be hostile to me, but he's not attacking. Constantinople. Interesting. Oh, that's Benjamin's. We could coastal raid. Let's wait one turn for that. Nah. Let's shoot. Oh, I didn't see that. I'm gonna get shot at. Okay. We take the Kurin. Okay. In Kopan, we can finally do some things. Leomano, get rid of that knight, thank you. Leomano, you did take a beating because you were on the river. That's not great. We got 11 culture thanks to that. You go here and you heal. That Leomano heals. That knight also. Alright. That Leomano could do something or not? No, you're just going to stay here in defense. Wailuku is is peaceful so far. That is insane. What the hell?
From the new land of
Are you serious with your army right now? I am doing very little damage. This is very frustrating. Maybe I should try to buy myself an army commander. That's 600 gold. That's 600 gold for an army commander. Because I'm not actually gaining experience. I got 1 point here. Let's go for Bastion. Okay, I could kill it, but then I would leave my commander defenseless. I don't want that. Let's repair the plantation. Do I buy myself a monastery? Because why not? Alright. So what would be next? El Humano tier 3. Castle 2. Plus 3 combat strength for 45 districts. Maybe that's the moment I need it. Plus 3 combat strength for infantry units. And that does compile with the Le Humano. I also do have a little bit of influence. I'm gonna use it against them. There we go. You take some more war weariness. So, are you willing to go to peace, giving me back my city? And Valladolid is, and Bilbao is not. I don't care for Valladolid, really. It's kind of a shit city. But I think he lost enough army now to understand this is not worth it. Or do I push it to ask him for Roma or another big city instead? Like, I don't care for Valladolid, but Capua? He would give me Capua instead. Wait, what? Let me check. What about Puteoli? Puteoli is more logical to me. Capua is down there. It's a rural city. Puteoli makes more sense. Valladolid, I don't care. You can keep it. It does. He's willing to. Okay. Let's do it.
Hoc flagito.
Good. So you and your monstrous, ridiculous army can go get seen somewhere else. I managed to get back my city and also annex Puteoli. Why not? Not that Puteoli is of any interest, really. Now we need to get rid of Xerxes. But Xerxes' army is not as nearly as frightening. This knight is gonna heal. This knight is gonna heal. And now we actually have an army of knights. He still does have a lot of army. Look. 2. I mean, that's insane the amount of army he has. Look at that on the borders. This is ridiculous, this amount of army. And they all come with an insane amount of bonus as well. So, We did not really suffer anything much from Benjamin Franklin, but what I'm thinking of doing is eventually bringing some army here and destroy Little Axe. Let's keep the shitty settlement of Puteoli. We want a little bit of growth. We don't have so much, so let's put a farm. They are both happy to be with me. Look at that. Happiness is positive. Puteoli would benefit from a granary, actually, if you look at it. And now I have a front city. Actually, he built the medieval wall for me. He actually gave me the medieval wall, so that was a loss for a good. Because I got back my city. I just lost quite a few army in the meantime. That was really a bit painful, but he gets to keep Valladolid, which I absolutely don't care about. But I did get back my my city plus one of his city in reverse, and both with proper defenses. That's kind of weird, really ridiculous if you think. I'm gonna stop the knight production and start with the armor. Hilo is also now protected. Hilo is a town, I cannot do much. It's a shame that Isfahan has fallen. Can I pillage this this trade route? And why does he have a trade route with me? Considering we are at war. That should not happen, right? Okay, this is another thing I failed to understand. Why would the AI that is at war with me still have its trade routes available? Let's get some promotion doing. Engagement? Nah. Bombardment. For this, I'm going to bring my second cog all the way here. No, not by the freaking ocean, are you stupid? Oh, shipbuilding. Does shipbuilding allow me to go on an ocean tile? I think. All units ignore movement penalty from deep ocean turn. Okay, no, my bad, my bad. So I don't need this anymore. You come straight here. There you go. Navigate on the ocean. And maybe I buy another one on Wailuku and we send another... Actually... Ah! I just realized I just need a little bit of fleet here. And I kill Little Axe with my fleet. I don't need to build an army for Little Axe. I just need a fleet. And then I get rid of it. Fleets are so much more efficient when it comes to that. Also, we need to start considering our next move in terms of treasure fleet and stuff. Hewa does not have his fishing quay, so we do it. And now we can spawn treasure fleet, yeah. So we have 2 cities, we need more. We need more. Where do we place the next? Here? Back. Oh, yeah, you can stop. You can stop pumping out knights. What I need from you is a shipyard. That looks very nice. +6. +6 shipyard. Very nice, very nice. And then... an armor. Outside there. Here we go. The dungeon will also give a +5. Overall, that will boost up all of its production. +5 goes here, replaces the barracks. I don't want to replace the barracks, I need the production. So let's go outside instead. And then in for 7. All the way here. Alright, so you do that, then we can actually consider some monasteries. I don't know if you can place monastery adjacent to a monastery. I think you cannot, but that's fine. In here, we need the shipyard, of course. +6. Could place it here, though. What about the inn? +9. Oh, the +9 goes here and replaces the market. The market does still provide us with a little bit of gold. So I'm gonna place it here instead. Shipyard. No, I need the fish. Let's put it here. And dungeon, however, we're gonna place it there. And now we can consider the monastery over there. There we go. Medieval walls as well, of course, for the next. That is quite a few things. Finally, we have Copan. Copan is still under attack, so we're gonna continue defending Copan. Nice, very nice. Excellent. This Leomano can do a fair bit of damage. Nice, excellent. Okay, his army is close to be defeated. This knight could join the fun, and this knight as well. However, this knight here needs to teach a lesson to these guys. Oh my god, they're so strong! Three iron resource, 3 unique empire resource, 8 difficulty, so that's +14. And I only get 4 horse resource for me, which puts me at 49. So he is actually stronger than I am. What? This is crazy. Okay, Leomano, you heal. Knight, we said already that you guys were healing. You heal. Treasure fleet, our very first treasure fleet, guys. I think the actual fastest way here is 3 turns. 3 turns as well. Okay, it's the same. You continue shooting, excellent, and then we can pillage to heal. That's what makes the fleet so powerful, by the way, the pillaging. Skip turn for this guy. Leomano, you defend. Okay. Hey guys, if you have any questions, by the way, for those who just arrived, don't hesitate, just come. Okay, 3 combat strength for infantry unit, that should affect our Leomano. Where are you going? No. No. You are not going anywhere. You are not going anywhere. You came to me on a surprise attack under the assumption that you are allied with Benjamin Franklin. Well, I'm not gonna let that go. Station district, station fortification. I like the 1 turn fortification, so I'm gonna take it. There we go. You heal. You fortify and you let him attack you. In the same time, purchase. I can't purchase nothing. Everything costs too much. It's kind of nuts, huh? We are on positive though, on war readiness. He's paying for his attack quite dearly. 90. Next turn. Pearl. Do we have anything else? We go toward the whale. Aha! Kiev has fallen under our influence. Kasbah is a new building, allows the construction of the Kasbah unique improvement. Kasbah provides 1 culture, 1 gold. 1 science and plus 3 combat strength to units in this tile. Must be placed on desert, so that's kind of shit. But we could also just get something else. Plus 1 combat strength to infantry and naval, or plus 1 range combat strength to range and siege. Infantry and naval makes sense to me, and we currently have only 2 city-states, but it's a fair little plus 2 that we are gonna take. In the meantime, we're gonna destroy Constantinople, so make Benjamin lose a little bit of its benefits. So, metal casting for next. How about shipbuilding 2 that gives an actual bonus to our navy? Ah, how about that? And we could consider buying ourselves, when we have the money for it, a Karak 340 next turn to join this navy here. Oh, that means I need to upgrade the cog and to put it as a Karak. Okay, we could do that. As a matter of fact, this cog can upgrade. Very nice. So Friedrich did not exactly turn toward us, despite all of our efforts. We do have, oh my god, minus 58 leaders agenda. What's your leader agenda? You like leaders with wonders in their capital. I changed my capital. The wonder is in back, and I don't have wonders in La Haina. He hates our guts because we don't have a wonder in La Haina. Oh, seriously, Friedrich. What do we want here? We have quite a few plantations, so granary makes sense. Brickyard and soapit, not so much. Soapit does, actually. We have camp. We have woodcutters. What is next? I am wondering if I don't need another... Considering how much bonus they have, I am wondering if I don't need another knight here. I think this is gonna be fine dealing with the rest of this army. Maybe not, but I think so. How many turns do I need to get there? 3 turns. Okay, it might not be worth it. So back, if I produce a knight, it takes 2 turns. Let's pass. Hello guys! Quite a lot of new people on Twitch. Hello everyone. Mount Fuji erupted. As always, we gained some stuff? No? Not really. Is fleeing. Is going away. Excellent. So Wailuku now is gonna become the center of our interest. First of all, we can bring that cog back and make it a Karak. Oopsie daisy. Apparently not. That was unforeseen and unwanted. Okie dokes. That's a little complex to deal with injured knight. But I can come in and fortify. What do I do with this knight? How about I bring it in the city instead? That's the way. Yeah, and I'm letting him break himself on my walls. This knight is fully healed. That is good to see. Do I need protection down there? I could try to go in that direction. Oh, there is a knight here. 57. That is frightening. Treasure fleet number 1. Done.
Nana, if she...
I wanted to make a new settler, by the way. I wanted a new settler. I never actually managed to do it. Okay. Okay, the knight went up. Okay. These guys are fortified. I will lose a lot of life doing that. So I'm just gonna stay into fortification. However, we could benefit from fortifying here. Okay, feudalism, food and farm pasture protection. Let's do that. That's gonna make things grow a little faster. Presto culture for Loicalo. We don't yet have that. Let's take the settlement limit instead. Civilian and support units. Are we doing that? Nah. Let's take the culture for now. Food and culture building. Why not? So Loicalo is considered a culture building. Interesting. I could start looking at it. Ah yeah, we can do quite a few. And they don't have a problem being next to each other, right? Doesn't look like it. So I can literally build all of this without a problem. Am I placing my monastery? I am placing my monastery. Apparently there is only one other place for it. Here, probably. Let's see how that goes. Okay, army commander, you pass your turn. Knight, you fortify. He lost nothing. Oh. Nice. Sure, I get some science. Yeah, okay. Sure, I get some culture because of this. No? I should get culture. Okay, we got some money, but what do we do with it? I'm not super happy that this knight lost almost absolutely nothing attacking my Loicaro. Leomano. And these guys did not attack. So, where are we gonna go with this? I needed four troops to kill one, when he only attacked me twice and killed my guy. Like, that's kind of crazy. You fortify, and you let him attack you. Another treasure fleet. Let's take it. Let's come here and heal first. And then we upgrade. This time we don't make the mistake, because he could just come and kill me. Wailuku, we need another Karak. Thank you. Now we have 236, which means next turn we should be able to buy something. So let's see how that goes. And I also want to get rid of Little Axe. I mean, even fully developed, it is still a shit city. He had such potential. Like, he could have just one on the right. Look at the difference of potential. One on the right. You get, from here, you get 2 resources down there. No, this one I have it already, but you will have 2 resources here. 3 resources here. This and this. All of that. It's kind of strange. Hey, was ist das? Oh. Dankeschön. Name, it's name time. Okay, so. Is this a unit? No, huh? Osipkileni. That sounds like a... That sounds like a sort of missionary, this one, huh? So what do we do about this situation? And where is he sending his settler? Is there anything he can settle on? He could settle here. I think he's going to the sea in order to reach somewhere around there instead. A treasure fleet. And I would have liked to settle a little bit more, so I will need for that to keep my golds a little bit, just a little bit, and buy myself a couple of settlers. I am already at 11 out of 10 though, because of this stupid city here. Army commander, you wait. Let's see what he does next. So he went for the knight, good stuff.
The king...
Okay, that's fine. First, let's get rid of that. Then, move the army commander here. Second, 1 to attack. Excellent. And the knight has 3 movement, but apparently cannot move. I can bring it here. It's not really good though. Okay, his army is pretty much defeated at this point. Unless he brings more. Seriously? What do we do next? Why is there a swordman all by himself? All alone? I was expecting that cog to heal. That didn't take. Can you heal over there? While Luku, how about you give us another Karak instead? Three combat strength for ranged and siege units. Do we have that? Not really. So metal casting makes more sense. That's gonna give us the lancers and the third level of those guys. Leo Mano. You heal. You heal. You heal. This knight down there. Come here and heal. There we go. Fleet Commander, you pass your turn. Karak, you pass your turn. Finally, this one arrives. So, what is he doing exactly with this? Look at my loss. 58. 58 strength for his special unit. He now has 4 unique Empire resource, 3 iron resource, defending on tough terrain. He's not even defending, but well, that's because I am the one attacking. And 8 difficulty bonus to combat, so that gives him 18 bonus, plus 18. Oh, I just met Ashoka.
अशोकी संसार के मध्य बिंदु के एगो महान राजा और एगो महान पापी
Ah, it's warm. Anyway. Ashoka. I'm not even gonna try to be nice to you. You don't care. At war with Friedrich. Okay. And Friedrich hate my guts just because. Oh wow, that went really fast. Minus 82 on the leader's agenda. Let's give ourselves a little bit of culture. We take the hardwood. Some fish? No? Farm? Nothing else? Nah. Yeah, we still have the spice, okay. Uh-huh! I knew he would do something sneaky like that. Yes, 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 I knew it. He took the shit city, he did it. More Loicaro. I just replaced my... No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. I don't want... No, cancel, thank you. Monastery. Oh no, it did cancel my monastery. Ugh. Loicaro on the other side. Thank you. Wasn't that supposed to be a monastery already? Wait a second. I'm confused here. I am confused. What is this? We don't care. Ah, because there is some army passing here. Well, we could decide to finish this and be done with it. There we go. There we go. Let's destroy his settler. And bring the Karak into this fleet. This Karak is not hitting. Okay. Doesn't give a fuck. Why exactly is my cog not hitting? I can use it to pillage. We're gonna see if that works. We're gonna pillage and we're gonna see how that works. Let's destroy Constantinople then, or maybe Little Axis first. Okay, Persia. You literally lost half of your stuff, so you don't want to give Sparta. Okay, fine. You give that back, however. On Tushpa. No. Not Tushpa. Parsa. No. Tarsus. No. He doesn't want to give one of his city. Okay. Nope. Not yet. Apparently you did not suffer enough losses. Fine. We're gonna continue then. All right. So, let's clear this. We have our treasure fleet arrived. Fine. Safavid has been defeated. Unmade city-state has been defeated. Okay. What do we do next? A bit more production, I suppose? Ah. So this has stated that... I could... Wait a second, I could put them next to each other. I actually could. In back, I am going to put a whole bunch of them. I cannot put my medieval stuff anymore? Wait, what? Tukume gave me that. That's weird. This guy took a beating, so you come back. Alright. Let's do a armorer. +7. Sounds about right. And the dungeon as well. 5 and 2, where is it? Over there. We don't have much left. The inn, I don't think the inn here is the best. It is most definitely not the best. Let's put it with the bazaar. There we go. A little bit of production. bring down the army commander. Excellent. Oof, wow, that was pretty painful. You heal. You heal. You heal as well. Okay, so our Karak have joined together. There we go. Hello guys, I don't know who just came back on YouTube. Sometimes I see new faces and sometimes I don't. This thing is such a mess.
Just take your time. Wave comes. Let the other guys go.
Hinalu. So, what does that give us? Culture on marine terrain. Okay. That could actually give us quite a bit. 2 relics and a settlement limit. Ah, don't we love to see that? Let's get rid of this. Do we, though? +3 combat strength for 45 districts. Yeah. Let's get the culture a little bit. We also got a cultural cards. Hello. Where are we with those? We got 4 of them. Okay. So there are a few things that I need to do. I need to build a few Kaona and continue my aggressive expansion of region in the south. In back, yeah, we finally reached also some sort of stability. Maybe I should do some medieval wars, who knows? And then Kauna. No. Yeah, just do the Kauna. I'm gonna purchase a settler. There we go. And I'm going to settle here, make another treasure fleet. In terms of economics, I have a few. Military, yeah, I didn't get enough relics yet. As for science, you forgot about it. Another cultural attribute point or expansionist? Let's go cultural for this time. Because my culture is in the gutter, so I need so. The Kahuna receives a second healing charge. I could have tried to use the Kahuna as a healer in my army. Maybe that would have helped. Putting some Kahuna. I didn't think about it. But properly placed, it would have given +15 to every unit around. I didn't think about that. I'm not used to... That's the first time really I play Hawaii, so... I did not consider that possibility. We just stole 2 resources from Roma. Okay. This is the very last bits of units that he has. So let's get rid of it once and for all. Persha, you give back his fan, obviously, but you're also going to give Tushpa. No. Parsa. No. Spada. No. Tarsus. No. Padragada? No. Okay. Apparently I did not beat enough the crap out of you. So let's continue. Let's take a couple of turns to heal. Okay, all good. This knight did take a beating, so you come back. This knight finished his work, you come up. And this guy destroyed this asshole. If he settle his freaking city here, I swear to God I'm raising it immediately. Alright. Let's take it. Nice. Another treasure fleet, we take that. And that as well. You pass. Next. He just attacked me at a loss. Oh! Oh! Okay. I didn't see that coming. So now Benjamin Franklin is coming for it. You want to give me Orag? What the hell is that? No, you give me Tushpa. No. Parsa. Sparda. Nah. Tarsus? Nah. Padragada? Padragada! Yes.
The bellows.
Thank you.
Chit. Nora miata.
The bellows.
Here we have it. Padragada is a city next to Puteori. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Our empire extends. Very, very good. He still had... Okay, he had actually a little bit of army waiting here. Now we go and beat up Benjamin. What can we take? A little bit of... Do I erase that settlement? Nah, I'm gonna keep that settlement. Isfahan was actually good since it was a city-state, so it had access to all those resources. Gunpowder? Does unlock the Gaiden. Don't really have... I have a few knights. Plus 3 combat strength for cavalry, I suppose. Give you the camel. You... 100 for the upgrade. No. No, 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 no. I am not buying that. However, I'm buying a +11 gristmill. Yep. You're gonna heal. You're gonna heal. Kahuna! They are here. Alright. You go south to Capua. And the other one, you go to Ostia. And let's start bombarding. Okay, we did lose that. That's fine. I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna destroy Benjamin.
Nana
the fish.
Ike Kumu. Look to the source.
Okay. 50% production toward constructing culture building. So basically the Kaori blah blah blah. I don't need that. I could have taken the charge for my Kauna. Hinaru 2. Unlock the Hareokawi or rebuilt. So what can we do? Let's go economics. Okay. Time to reciprocate. I do have units a little bit everywhere, but once they are ready... Ooh, that's quite a lot here. Finish your walls. And then build some lancers. Alright. Barrage land target. How about this guy? Not too bad. Kahuna, you go to Madrid. This knight is going to heal. Oh, he's going for Khan. Interesting, I didn't see that coming. You give me Little Axe and Uxmal, as well as all these other cities, and I will consider peace with you.
Alas, when we separate what is...
Khan needs a lancer. There we go. Those guys are fully healed, that's perfect. You're gonna go in direction of Khan. So, in here, this guy is gonna shoot. this guy is gonna shoot. Aha. And we validate this and this. Perfect. Now this guy is gonna shoot. District defenses destroyed. Excellent. Loicaro, I got a couple. No, that is my monasteries. You leave them. Medieval walls. No, you are going to build some lancers. A couple of them. We validate that. Oh, it's almost the end of the edge.
The bellows.
Why did it almost not lose any defense? What's happening here? Hey Joseph, what's up? Does anyone know about when Hot Seat might be introduced to the game? What exactly do you mean by Hot Seat? What is the translation for Hot Seat? Why are my lancers so freaking weak? Look at that. They have +3 for poison, +3 for metal casting, +3 for horse resources. Only one warriorness, which we can actually deal with. He has now -3. Or minus... yeah. That is quite weird. Local play with friends. So there is a multiplayer version already accessible. I haven't tried it, but I know that people are playing multiplayer. And the big updates that they are releasing soon are addressing quite of a few community requests. Now I don't know if the whatever multiplayer you're talking about, maybe it's a little different from what I thought, but that might be addressed as well. It's supposed to be like the next upgrade is, update is supposed to be like released in like days from now, so maybe that's when you're gonna see what you hope. Treasure fleet, let's go here. Treasure fleet, let's go there. And attack. Actually, I'm gonna attack slowly. Are you attacking or what? You are not attacking. You say you don't have a line of vision? I'm gonna keep it. That gives me another city that I wanted anyway. Yeah, from what I've read on the different Reddit, so I don't know what people are already playing multiplayer, so I'm not entirely sure what's missing at this point. If they are only playing online or... I have a feeling the age is gonna pass, and for whatever reason, the game decided that I cannot get back that city that has 0 defenses. 0 defenses. First attack, half the city falls. Second attack, nothing. And now, the age is gonna pass. That's the game saying, no, 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 you're not gonna get your city back. Not now. They one-shotted my guy. I saw the little heart. That's probably the healing stuff. It is offline mode for multiplayer. It's when you pass the control around. Really? I'm playing deity difficulty. That's the reason for the big fat look over there. The big fat 8 difficulty bonus to combat. That's deity difficulty for you. That's the game cheating as much as it can. So the age is past. I haven't had the opportunity to convert. That's quite annoying. Like, who did what? Oh, she has 21 points on relics. So somehow she managed. Okay, how can the age pass and only one person got one freaking golden age? And it's barely as if the age have progressed. For the rest. 15, 15, 5 and 35. So that's 30, 35, 70 total. 70 total, and the rest was just the number of turns, I suppose. Who's that guy? It's a Augustus, it's a conquistador. Now, I would like to understand this. Okay, explain to me this. Can you show me the walls, the 18 wall defenses that I didn't have, but it suddenly has? There is no wall. There is no wall in this city. Where do the 18 wall defense come from? Andur Shahrukh. Shahrukhin, why not? And let's say it does give some bonus, but the 18 wall defense comes out of nowhere. This is clearly a bug. It was not there before, so look how I'm doing nothing to it. That's an empty city, no defenses whatsoever. This is my city, my city. I know what I put in it, right? How can he have the medieval walls up and ready into an under siege and also under... Okay. Shahrukhin or not, that city is on revolt. So he cannot build stuff. So it just by magic made medieval wall appear in the city. And by the way, if he's the one having Dorsharukin, how exactly did Augustus validate to have medieval walls in every single city he just created? Since he doesn't have Dorsharukin. Since it's Benjamin Franklin having Dorsharukin. There is a level of cheat, like, that's not even in the code anymore. We are not talking codes here. We are talking about the game cheating to make it harder. And right now it's cheating to the point where I cannot even get my city back before the end of the age. And by the way, the game does that a lot. It's one of the little frustration that the programmers made for fun. Oh, make sure that if it's the last few turns, the AI does everything it can so that it steals a city of you and does not give it back. So Benjamin, you want peace? Okay, you give me back that and that. And Jinyoung. And Lindsay. No, not Lindsay. How about Chang'an? No. Just Chang'an? Oh! But there is that as well in the game. So first of all, he's gonna give me back my city. And I'm going to free Kiev as well. I had no idea he had actually destroyed Kiev, which was a city-state. But he's also going to give me a 33 population city with wonder. Thank you. Much appreciated.
A capital proposal. Let's make it work.
Yeah, you're not stupid at all. You're not stupid at all. Thank you for Shangan. Okay, I take it. We are at 16 cities, however, that's a little bit of a pickle, but you know what? We don't care, it's the end of the exploration age. However, I did not manage to get a lot of my fleets. So I did validate the first the first level of economic victory. We did not validate the first level of culture because the relic for me were almost impossible to get. So of course that's you know, region for you. Capua potentially. I think Capua could have given me a relic. And then I needed to, I basically needed to be able to focus on sending a bunch of Kaunas to walk all around the littoral here and convert all of those cities on Tundra. All these cities needed to be converted. But I could not do that because of the massive attack in the face that I got. So, turns out, I do end up having a very big empire out of this. Because I had to go full on military, which I didn't even want to do, by the way. I did not even want to do that. But here's the thing. Now I own half of the continent. And I have 16 cities. And just gained a diplomatic card somehow. Happiness per age in the palace and city halls. I think that's needed. Okay, we are positive. We have +5 cities, +5 settlements. We still have Valladolid in the middle of it. We don't really know why. But like so many small shitty cities created by the AI, and sometimes a very nice one that you just steal for the sake of it. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna keep that. Yeah, we're gonna. I could raise that one. Wait a second. Kiev. Even if I do raise, the age passes, which means the settlement is not raised. So let's just keep. Let's take the dates. Put some medieval walls. That's quite a few resources, you know? I did validate the first level of non-Sufit Orbis somehow. Well, that's because of all the settlements I've taken. Constantinople, for example, is taken. Wailuku? No, that's mine. What settlements I actually took by force? I've noticed the trades are very favorable toward the player, which seems to even out the extreme cheat. Yes. Yeah. Also, how do I feel about Civ7 now that's been out for a while? I'm really waiting for this update and I want to see what's gonna happen. Also, the reason why I was so up to looking at this update that's coming is because I started looking around on how to mod the game a little bit. I'm looking for UI mods. I'm not looking for all these mods that the community have been developing to make the game easier. Okay, that's not the point. Making the game easier does not make it more fun. It makes the game more flat. And people are trying to make Civ 7 be Civ 6. And there is no reason for that. There is no reason for that. It's not the same game. Please don't try to do that. This is just ridiculous and useless. But there are some guys who release some mods to address the problems of the UI. And those problems are multiple. And some of which are, for example, this table here, which is an absolute nightmare. This table is a nightmare. It does not give you the proper information. It makes no sense at all. Other yields income is a tab that has been empty since release of the game. They have never actually developed that tab. There are some things that I just don't understand the developer for. And also, if you count the numbers in your own cities and stuff, you realize the numbers do not agree. And the reason for this are all the modifiers. But here's the thing. If you can create an algorithm to do the modifications in the game, how hard is it for you to translate that algorithm into this table? Seriously. Also, if you look at the values here, every time you have a change during your turn, and that change is operated in your values, often you don't even see the change here. It was too difficult to code so that these values here are the same as these values here? Like, seriously? Use a freaking Excel sheet and just put this value is the same as this value? How difficult is that? You feel like you're talking about coders who have not even learned how to do C++. Like what the f is happening here? So there are some very weird shit happening in Civ 7. And here's the thing. When they released the game, it was all about keeping it somewhat confusing for new players so that they don't go and dig into the depth of numbers. And reducing the difficulty of understanding basic game mechanics. And okay, why not? Why not? You can do that if you want. For example, typically, if you go into a city and you look into an army, it says 2 turns, but it doesn't tell you the value. It doesn't tell you how much production this actually needs. It just tells you 2 turns. So I produce 90 in that city. 2 turns means that this army commander is worth 180, right? But here's the thing, probably not. It's probably 150. But the 150 is still 2 turns, because you still need 90 plus 60, an extra turn for that. And so what happens to the 30 remain? Well, they don't tell you anything about this. All of this is hidden behind. So in Civ 6, you had complete visibility over the numbers, and all of the number freak were all jerking off on Civ 6 because they were all like, oh my god, yeah, so you get exactly 27 production being reported to this thing and etc. Blah, blah, blah. And so they could like, you know, suck on their brain and basically just say that they understood everything about Civ 6, and that's why you have so many gurus of civilization on YouTube and on the internet. Because they are people who just know how to count. But here's the thing. In Civ 7 they decided, no, you're not gonna have access to all that. You're just gonna have access to basic interface where you know that you need this many turns to build those things. And that's all you need to know. Why? Because a 8-year-old kid who wants to play Civ 7 can play Civ 7 without having to look at the freaking numbers. So people have been criticizing that, and if you go on Steam, you see that Civ 7 has 40% appreciation of the community. Well, here's the thing, the 60% who disagree and do not appreciate the game are 60% of Civ 6 players who have been sucking on their numbers and just cannot accept the idea that Civ 7 is different. Now, on the other hand, Civ 7 has some major issues. And I hope that, especially bugs. Yes, they prioritize aesthetics, absolutely. Having the player understand everything that's happening is, to a certain extent, to a certain point, unnecessary if you just want to enjoy playing a game. But basically you play Civilization 3 or Civilization 4, you did not understand any of those things. Only Civilization 5 or Civilization 6 went into such depth of numbers and everything that people became expert of civilization. But I think they want to go back to the whole, you're just playing a game. But there are some things that are sort of fucked up. This, for example, me not being able to re-attack the city that was just taken because some weird arse bonuses just got piled up on top of it. This is weird. And sometimes weird shit happens in Civ 7 that you don't get to understand, and that's annoying. It's frustrating. Also, something I don't really appreciate so much, they put a lot of their effort being, if you want to know something, you open the Civilopedia, right? But here's the thing, they divided the game in 3, and for whatever reason, they decided that the Civilopedia had to also be divided in 3. You only have the information related to the units, buildings, or whatever stuff related to the current era you are in. That means if you conquer a city that's been developed by the enemy, such as this one, and I'm like, oh, Hill Fort, what is this? And I start going here and I look for Hill Fort. Okay, bad example because it's from this era. But if I look for something else, like, I don't know. What is not from this era? Come on, give me an example. All of this is from this era, come on. How about the monument, right? The monument was from previous era. No, the monument is actually here. Or maybe they actually changed it. Who knows? No, because it's a building that you can still build. Sorry. That's a building you can still build, so it's ageless. Bad example. The altar is overbuildable, so altar. The altar is actually here. Wait, do I stand corrected? Did they actually change that? Maybe they changed it. Maybe I stand corrected in what I just said. Do we have all of the antiquity? Yes, Colosseum is here. Codex is here. Okay, so they changed that already. They already changed that part, but at the beginning, it was not like that. At the beginning, you did not have access to every information that was related to the previous ages. And that was really, really frustrating. So you see, they changed that. They are listening also to what the community is saying, and they are re-implementing some of the things. The big update that we are waiting for is going to implement a whole list of those things. A whole list. Big one. So we're gonna review that. We're gonna check tomorrow if the upgrade has been done or not. If not, we will check that next week. Some of the things in the lists are all related to the settings. So creating a new game, and in the settings of the game, in the options, so I don't know if you see that, yeah, here. No, not this. In the settings of the game, they decided that they will release the possibility to choose every setting the way you want it. So you do not have any taken care by the game, sort of. They will still leave the standard settings as they are right now, but they will add to it the possibility for you to control all the crises. Which crises do you want to see, which crises you don't want to see. They are going to release, I think, even the catastrophes, or even some other aspects of the events during the game. I think even the history, like the history quest, or I don't know what, they're gonna offer you to choose which one you want to see, which one you don't want to see, or this sort of stuff. So basically, they opens the game, the detail of the game, for the player to tailor it to the way he wants to see it. And I think it's more for multiplayer than for personal game. If you do that for personal game, what the point is in playing, right? What is the point in playing the game? Oh, I only want to see this type of events, and I only want to see this type of building, and I only want to see this type of catastrophes. What's the point? Like, what sort of game are you trying to play? It's not Civilization anymore, right? So there is that. There is that. Okay. Now the game by itself still has its good aspects. It's still aesthetically extremely nice. Very beautiful. They did a great job on this. They are still, I mean, they are releasing from time to time new Civilization, just like before. And overall, it's quite pleasant to play. I am just, okay, another thing that annoyed me and that they're actually going to correct in the next update, the passing of eras. They are going to put a counter on it, and they are also going to make a smooth transition, which they didn't do until now. So right now, I'm passing my army commander and other fleet commander, whatever. Done. The era is finished. And whatever happens now, I have no idea. Whatever is happening right now during this turn, I have no idea. So this they're correcting. They are definitely correcting this into the next update. This was a terrible era for us. This was a terrible era. Look at that. Edge ranking was also absolute garbage for everyone. In terms of legacies, Catherine is doing good. I am not that great. Where am I? I'm here. I'm not doing great. I got half of her legacies. Catherine the Great, okay, why does she beeline? 2 reasons. She has not been at war with anyone. But me. She declared war on me, but we didn't do war. So she has not been at war with anyone, and she completely focused on her science and on her culture. So she had basically an easy game. But every other players, Xerxes, Ada Lovelace must have been at war with Friedrich. Friedrich, by the way, has been destroyed completely. So I believe that Ada Lovelace and Ashoka and Friedrich were on all-out war in the New World, in the Distant Lands, and Friedrich is the big loser. As for our lands, well, Augustus, who was playing dumb, there you have it, it's reversed, sorry. Augustus, who was playing dumb, is the big loser. Augustus is losing the game. As for me, unfortunately, I'm not far behind. I am not very far from Benjamin Franklin, who has been a pain in my butt. The reason for this being that we are so separated. Only because I completely left my cities unprotected could he finally come with some sort of an army and manage to attack me. But at the end of the day, I still managed to push him to negotiate one of his city for me. So he is still losing at the end. Ada Lovelace and Xerxes are doing a little better than we are, but I would say that this is the deity difficulty giving them that. And Catherine is the big winner right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Catherine has such great values in science and culture that we cannot rejoin. What I could decide to do, and that's usually what I do in this case, is massing a massive fleet and going for destroying her cities. And we won't see that because the game just crashed. The game just crashed. Okay, guys, that is my PC, Endgame, and Fate, and everything that you want to call it, telling me that it's time to go to sleep. So we have had a good day, we had a good run. Thank you so much for watching, thank you for participating, I'm very appreciative of this. And for all of those of you who follows, it's always a great pleasure to have you. So be seeing you tomorrow, 8 to 11, to continue the game. We will do the modern era and see how that goes, alright? I think you can prepare for an all-out war with Catherine. I wouldn't be surprised. I wish you all a great night. Enjoy your evening. Bye-bye.